Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. There you go. Nice to have everyone here. Come on, guys. I'm doing fine too. Okay. Log in, dude. Let's go. Hello, Cyrox. Pew Pew Ski. Solovjov. Oh, yeah, it's Thanksgiving, guys, right? Today, NA, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Hello, Idaver, Tarklans, 6 Second, Black Razor, Basshead, Wakpathed, Alices, Jalim, Sick Beam, Clayton, Nemo, Wooden Fire, The Perp, Heartsia, Theanor. Hello, everyone. Oh, look at that. Juicy, that's what I say. Let's go down a little bit. Turkey almost done. Pick soon on Discord. We're gonna make Nini jealous, I'm sure. Oh, I got a sub from Abattoir of Zir. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Blood harvest is juiced, exactly, man. Get it, guys. I'm here farming more Durios. Need to ask Condis and, I don't know, Chronics or just to Ruin or something. Some people to do more Durios. Oh, what is that? Easy materials. Oh, drop 2 even. Okay. It's a bit laggy. I'm like sliding around. I don't think I'm gonna go for the event with 5. Save villagers. Also doesn't really show anywhere. I got 25 Dory rounds if I'm gonna go rotation. We can probably do that actually. I don't think I have that many. I need to check how much I have in my stash. I can probably provide like 15 or so. We can definitely do like a rather big one though. I'm not sure if Condis is here. I can ask Condis maybe. No music. I have music on. Do you not hear it? On Twitch, I mean. LP. Can you do a Twisting Blades build for new content? I have made the planner already. I will update the Maxwell guide soon. I will probably tonight actually I will go through most of the Maxwell builds and update those. And I will make videos as well. So don't worry. But I have all the planners ready. You can check the planners if you want. They're all on Discord. Or if you go into a Maxwell guide, you can also click on one of the planners and it will open up the planner basically. If you click on the paper dolls. Another thing about caching in mods to convert. It takes forever to convert mods for Duriel. What do you mean with caching in exactly? Wait, there's no music. What? Wait, why don't I hear the music? Oh. Okay, sorry. How about now? Okay, sorry about that, guys. That was my mistake. Did you hear the game sounds? You heard those, just no music? Okay. Yeah. So on YouTube I don't play music, but on Twitch I do. Okay, yeah, that was my mistake. I had the wrong setting on, actually. It has become a bit more complicated with OBS and, you know, setting up the different scenes for the different streams. Like, there, you know, there's like some differences, basically, between my YouTube and my Twitch stream to comply with all of the regulations and everything. And, yeah, we have like a very complicated OBS setup for that. And I just had the wrong setting on, and this was why there was no music, I guess, for a while. Okay, we have 25 out of 25 and 12 out of 25. Wonderful. So Darkside told me that apparently condemnation bonus does not apply when you have more than 3 comp points. This is kind of funny. You don't get a 40% extra damage. But you get a, you know, triple damage from the T-bolts. So there's that, I guess. Did it change the resistance cap to 69%? Nah, it's just a bug. I'm not sure if it's a visual bug or if it's like a real, yeah, you know, lower reduction. It might be some weird Blizzard math. Who knows, really, so. So spending only 5 could spend multiple of 5 to get the drops to cut down the junk loot and waste the time traveling. Are you talking about like farming Grimoire for Duriel? Is that what you're like what you want to improve or something? I agree, you have to like farm Grimoire a lot and it's kind of like boring at some point. On the other hand, it's not such a big deal because, you know, you spend so much time actually farming up the living steel. Doing the boss itself is like, you know, kind of like a minor part of it. So I'm not really too unhappy about that. So hello, Errol. Playing a ton of D4 on Xbox. Buying a new computer. Any downsides getting this game on Steam instead of Battle.net? I think the main downside is just that you don't have your Battle.net friend list on Steam. If that matters to you. I think otherwise it's the same thing, so. Yo, Sigs. Thanks so much for the 6 months. Yo, Jimmy. The Paragon, you don't have the blood glyph, do you still follow it? On the Paragon, on the planners, there's like different variants. On the bottom you can choose different variants, Jimmy. Otherwise just take the T100 variant for Paragon. And then wait until you get a new glyph.
Precious stones to... Very good. Thank you.
How do you do all this stuff? Double drop. I think the caches always give you double. It's just a grotesque status that don't give you always double, I believe. And in World Tier 3 you only get 1, I believe. 0. Have we done this already? We have, actually. I don't think we need this guy anymore. Okay, 5. I was thinking about playing a softcore character, the one. Because there's like some PvP achievements. I'll just see if I can actually do those. Although it will be kind of tough, I believe. If I was thinking about making a softcore necro. To potentially play Abattoir of Zir as a support necro. And also have like my own stash for the necro itself, it would be kind of nice. So just like have an entire stash of necro. So I can do a lot of experiments. Where's the current build? Exclamation mark build. Oh, Gabriel, I got all uniques for Sork, but it feels squishy. Yeah, make sure they have your armor high. Armor is like a big downside for Sorks, so you have to try to cap it. Not sure if Face the Shrine is a good dungeon. Another sub from Buck697. Thank you so much. Appreciate that too. Lots of new subs today. Thank you guys. There's none of that there. Do we have like a world boss coming or something? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Jimmy with a sub gift as well. Thank you, man. Why is this game too easy? One misstep and insta-death. Yeah, I know that feel. When you have only blue items equipped, that actually happens.
It is done.
I have not found a Shako yet. But I want to do some runs maybe today. Let me ask Connors. Is Connors online? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Connors. Just gonna message them and see what they say.
Rare and beautiful.
Do we have any whispers right now? No. Okay, let's do this one. Is there a way to save your current build in E4 like in E3? Not yet, I guess. I would definitely expect them to eventually make like armory loadouts and stuff like that. But we don't have that in the game yet. Minion only Necromancer? Oh boy. I'm not sure about that one. Chronix has 25 Durials. What the fuck? Okay. So who was that in chat? Who also had 25? Okay, I need to check how much I have. Am I gonna do like a 100 Durial session today? Augers? Maybe. Alden Maclard. Okay then. What about Golden Necromancer? I heard Golden was like so mega buffed. I'm not sure how good it is. I know Crip was playing like some Golden build or something. But I'm not sure exactly like, you know, how strong that is or so. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really so invested in like minion builds. So we'll see. I might try them eventually, but dude, I did a 27k pen shot on this guy. 27k. Without common points, without anything. You guys know that screenshot, right? And that is the 27k. I'm gonna start from Shankar Meister. Thank you so much, man. Grüße. Another druid. People cheer. Nah, I want to make at least one Sorg and one Necro this season. So. One Sorg copium. Do I copium? Happy Thanksgiving, guys. I would recommend subbing out for the T100 build when you run Doombringer and Unique Dagger. Why do you put a Twist and Blades aspect? Album. Wait, I can link you the planner. I have the setup with Uber Uniques and stuff already. So here, on the bottom left, you can select the right setup. And there's one with Uniques and everything. Check that out. Yeah, new character. I haven't decided what we'll do. Either a Necro or a Sorg. Will the Sorg be Ball Lightning? Probably not. I mean, I might try Ball Lightning. Maybe I'm gonna save up for some Ball Lightning stuff. I also have to empty my stash a little bit. I need some stash space if I make another class. But I wanted to play Charge Bolts. If I make a Sorg, it's gonna be the fastest character to 100. Maybe. But I heard people say that they played both Ball Lightning and Double Swing was faster. And my impression would also be that it's hard to beat Double Swing. So I still expect Double Swing right now to be the fastest build to 100. But yeah, maybe. The thing is with Ball Lightning, you need to find the aspect. If you don't find the aspect, you know, you don't know when that will be. Even if I start with like 1,000 obols, I might not get the aspect anytime soon. And it's gonna be like a waste of time until like, you know, level 70 or something. What's my streaming schedule? Yeah, I'm kind of late today. I know. I'll be early again tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do like kind of like a short stream tonight. And then I'm gonna work on Maxwell guides. And then I'm gonna just stay up. Do another stream tomorrow. And then we are back on a normal schedule, I think. Thanks, Dayon, by the way. Appreciate this up as well. Does the Death Evasion pod not grant installable? No. You need to have an installable in your build so that you can scroll off escape. If you CC it, you can't use it and you die. How much armor you need for T100? 13.3 thousand, and you can reach it without disobedience, yes. On the rogue, in most builds, you can do it with like skulls and jewelry, some stuff on paragons, and 3% armor rolls. Good luck, Obsidian. Cyber Fire is still bugged. The common points are bugged, yeah, look. Okay, do we have anyone here who has a lot of Duriel mods on hardcore who wants to join for Duriel runs, guys? I'm checking how much I have actually. Is Helltide going, by the way? When is Helltide? Yo, Marv. Thank you for the 6 months. That's the 200, no Uber, 4 people with 2 full stacks of each mod. Holy. That's a lot. Any good bar builds without Tabor's Will? I mean, No bar build really requires the Abattoir, I think, because you have like other means of regenerating resources, but it's like a really good late game option. You just just play whatever bar build and then trying to get T-bolts later.
Precious stones
It's just a good item.
to light. Come back and see us.
The switch is over in 46 minutes. Okay, you have 12 runs, Billets. Okay. Let me check how much I have. Maybe we can also just do like, 50 runs, for example, like 12 or like 48 runs or something. That would be okay. So I have... Ooh, I have a lot of Varshans. I have 24 Varshans. 25. It's like, okay, there's like 12. Okay, I have 12 here. Okay, what is my living seal situation? This is not looking that good, actually. Maybe I have some on my other character. I think I found some on the other character the other time. Okay, we have 57. This is 11 shards, 12 shards. Oh shit, okay. So maybe after next Helltide we can do a group. I'm gonna go ham on Helltide maybe. 1 hour. Where's the Helltide world map? It's in 15 minutes. Okay, so it'll be 10 PM then my time. And then we could do some duels. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna grind a Helltide. Let's repair the other stuff already, so let's just take these. Gonna just like farm the Varshans. Rob just made Immortal Zork. Yeah, I saw that. It's kind of funny. I just saw how wudijo died. I hate those snakes. Yeah, it was nasty. What is the elixir in my stash? In the quest tab of my inventory? In the quest tab? I don't know, maybe it's some quest item. Curious Venom. I don't know. Yeah, add me. Exclamation mark B tag. Okay, it's gonna like farm all the Varshans now. I don't think we'll need. Well, at some point I will need the Tarasha ring, I guess, if I make a sword, but okay. You know, if Poison Earth imbuements outscares TB. I think pure single target TB might win. It's kind of hard to say right now, to be honest. But I think TB can scale the poison a little bit higher on single target because of the Blade Dancer bugs. Yo, thanks for Prime Eldon. And the Phantom as well, just up. Starting your first work since beta, what build would I recommend? Would like to go for ranged class. If you want to play a ranged rogue, I can recommend you Penshot Earth. That's what I'm playing right now. It's really nice. You have to juggle 2 different core skills, but it's a great build. Getting 11 million poison ticks with the tanky max acceleration of TB. Yeah, I mean you can scale the poison a bit higher if you try, but I don't think this will be like realistic for like Abattoir, for example. Oh, this is 922 combination. Okay, so Elden, if you do Endurials, let's go in like around 1.5 hours. And I will try to bring 12 runs. So let's do like a 12 rotation or something. 48 runs, 50 runs maybe. Is it on Maxwell? There is Pen RF on Maxwell Orthodox, so yeah. I have also a Pen RF build that is like a bit different, but not much. I'm playing Pen RF right now, for example. With Poison. This is the Abattoir of Zir variant, so this is what I would recommend for high-end stuff. But for leveling, it's a bit different. On boss training time, you got 30 million ticks of TB, that's pretty good. Yeah, if you see 30 million ticks, that ticks twice per second, so it's 60 million DPS. That's a lot. But yeah, I mean, this is training dummy, right? So, perfect conditions and all that. Yeah, wudijo died. Simplicity. He almost lived. But just almost. Okay, so, okay, who just added me? Did you guys add me? Is that BA Letties and Elden? Okay, she's it. He got me. Okay. You're in hardcore, right? Just making sure. Okay. So let's do it in around 1.5 hours. So after the Helltide, I'm gonna finish like all the, you know, bosses and preparations, and then we can go. Alright, dual action night, I guess. It's gonna be fun.
Many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Let's just save this coordination here, I guess. Might check this out. Hello, Fiddy. Yeah, well, John, hello. Thank you so much for the super. Where do you find the Uber builds? I'll show you. So for everyone who's not aware, if you go on Discord, Woody builds, here you find all the planners. So I always maintain this here. Actually, we can put the blue rogue there as well. Rogue. DJ. Let's put him here as well. But yeah, here you always find my planners, and every one of them, if you click on one of them, they also have different variants. So if you go here, on the bottom left, go away. Okay, so here there's like, you know, leveling, level 100, speed farming basically, T100s, Abattoir of Zir, Uber Unix. And also in some cases there's like different Paragon steps. For example, if you go here, go into Paragon, then you can see the steps. This is basically what you have in the Maxwell guide, so, you know, start here, etc. In some cases, for example, for Abattoir, I have done that as well with the new glyph. So this is how I can find all that stuff. It took you 3,000 runs, but he got Shako. Oh boy. It's gonna be very fun to see next season when they don't increase Uber drop rates in any way, maybe even decrease them. And there's no duping of mats. And everyone starts crying how hard it is to get Shako. It's gonna be fun. Surely next season you won't get Ubers by farming this again, right, Copium? There'll be new item level 1025. Man, don't increase the item level again, dude. Did I already fill the Duriel team? Yes. I just can't provide enough living steel right now. Actually, we have 5 minutes until Helltide starts, right? Okay, let's try to get like 6 or 7 chests, probably. Oh man, too bad I accidentally deleted my amulet, man. It was a good amulet. I should probably check if I can prepare another amulet. Cooldown, move speed, energy cost, and I think weapon mastery was kind of a nice amulet. Yo, Jimmy, what's up? Some polarized build, optimized Abattoir. There is an Abattoir variant, yeah. Check it out. In the planner. It's like almost the same anyway. Like, I just have like the leveling and the high end thing, basically. And there's not really much changes. MTB Metamorphosis doesn't matter, it's level 3. Yeah, on Rogues I would recommend to go level 3 if you play common points anyway. You don't need the resources. Like, the only reason to not level Metamorphosis is so you can get resources from T-Bot's Will. But as a common point build, that doesn't matter. It's better to have the longer Unstoppable. You should make it so you can at least keep the uniques and take them to season 3. Sure, dude. Ball is like a hit chance, sense of throw on glove. Can we skip that? I mean, you can skip it, but you don't want to skip it. Because you get a lot of damage reduction from the slow. Like, when there's ever like a fight where monsters don't die instantly or something, the slow actually gives you like tons of damage reduction from the Paragons. I got 2x. Nice. How many do you have? 10. So like 1 or 2 runs, and then we go to Kyovashad and try to check for an amulet. For Helltide farming. Why is Maxwell using Windforce and Pen RF? Yeah, Darkseid is a big Windforce enjoyer, which is currently actually playable. As long as you don't play with Poison Immuniment. Windforce doesn't buff Poison Immuniment, but your boss, like your AoE damage is a bit better and your boss damage is a bit weaker with Windforce, basically. Because you basically guarantee the double damage proc and also concussive procs and stuff like that, which is kind of nice. But yeah, personally I don't like the Windforce because it lowers my boss damage, basically. Because it barely does anything for rapid fire, just for pen shot. Okay, 14x, yeah, we have to do more after. Okay, let's see amulets. Here's movement, energy cost, it has Umbrus, a kind of shitty Umbrus roll. Doesn't have cooldown. On cooldown movement, is that something like that? And maybe armor, but this is kind of optional. Weapon mastery, close, imbuement. Here's movement, armor, damage reduction, malice. I think I'm gonna try to roll this damage reduction. 2 minutes for Helltide. Hey Aska, nice to see you again. How are you doing today? And your sword. You think Blizzard will lose players if they obtained Uber Uniques near the end of the season and can't enjoy them beyond that? Well, I mean, don't farm Uber Uniques at the end of the season. How about that? New season means you start from scratch. That's how it works. You already get renown and all that stuff. Oh, we got cooldown. Alright, I'll take it. Ghostwalker. Perfect Ghostwalker. 4, I guess. Oops. Ah, here's a 22. I think I'm gonna put a 22 on this, because it's only like for farming. It becomes 33. Instead of... okay, I guess that's fine. It looks like so far away from maximum, even though this looks like very close to maximum here. 3% off, this is 5% off. It's like the weird behavior.
Father bless.
Okay, Helltide just started, I guess. Let's see if we can like actually do this.
I have many fine pieces, rare and be.
Okay, this time I'm gonna mark this as favorite, or let's actually put it here, so we don't accidentally sell this thing again. Resists are fine, let's just put a gem anyway, I guess. 19 move speed, but okay. Oh, it's Abattoir, it's good. We have a default planner for the current pensional build. Yes. I just showed it. You can also find all my planners on the Discord. But I'll just like open this here. Okay, the chest is somewhere here. Let's go. Okay, let me catch up on chat here real quick, since I was doing my setup here. Okay, level 75. Yeah, with this high level. We're trying to figure out if why you have minus 15 resist. This is just a difficulty penalty. You get minus 25 and minus 25 again for the higher roll tiers. Usually you make up roughly for that amount by just having jewelry equipped. And then you have to usually... okay, as a Sork you don't really have to go for resist on gear. But you can do diamonds, or you can do like resist gems in your jewelry until you figure it out. But yeah, later on you get a lot of resist from Paragon as a Sork. Okay, I'm not so sure if like Shadow Dew is actually the way here. Maybe just go back to this. Let's do this. Only 2 chests here per character, so I actually have to lock on 3 different characters. So I have to go my other rogue as well. So I farm 2 chests now, then 2 chests again with the barb, and then 2 chests with the other rogue, I guess. Should be fine. Do we proc concussive just on pen shots? On elites? You knocked him down? Yes. You can do that. I don't have concussive in this builder, but you can do that. Ah shit, I don't have Umbers in my setup right now, right? So I put Ghostwalker here, but now we don't actually proc the extra 20% speed from Dark Shards. But okay, there's something to fix later, I guess. With cheats, so this could be Umbris. Looking at the AOZ build, I'm surprised I didn't take trick attacks. That depends on which build you're talking about. But if you have Metamorphosis, you can't actually reset your Metamorphosis with trick attacks. Or rather Rapid Gambits, I guess, is what we're talking about. I mean, trick attacks is nice. And you could put that in some setups. But you also need to go like quite defensive, I believe. And there will be many times where you can't actually not knock down enemies. Arsenal Bob, GG two-handed, Axe or Grandfather. Well, it's tough to say, but probably the Grandfather anyway. Grandfather is a pretty sick item, to be honest. Also the extra life you get from it and all. Has all stats as well. Grandfather is a pretty good package. Even if you lose Encroaching Wrath, you can probably put that on the Amulet. Or even just on a normal slot, it might be fine. Grandfather will make up for it as long as you crit. Scroll. Okay, should slowly move over there. And good luck, babies, with the Hardcore Rogue. Which build are you doing? Okay, I know that was better pen or TB. I don't know exactly. My bet right now is they're gonna be pretty similar. And I wanna start with pen shots. And if TB turns out to be like way more powerful, I might switch. But for now, we'll see. I will also experiment a bit more with Abattoir of Zir. Like all the different stuff that people are doing lately. It might be interesting to actually go for that. But I don't think I'm gonna do like a low life build because Doombringer is so good. But yeah, maybe you can do low life. I need to find like boots that have like lots of damage reduction while injured. Unfortunately, we can't go double damage reduction while injured. If you could do that, then I think Melted Heart would be definitely better. Like if this was like Season 3 or, you know, whenever they fix Tibalt's Will, I think a low life Zilic build on Rogue could work without Doombringer. You'd also get an offensive aspect, which is pretty solid. Because some of the builds are actually really struggling for offensive aspects. Oh, we have full obos. Yeah, I've seen Rob doing that stuff with Invincible Barb. Yeah, I was also doing that, so... And it's pretty crazy what you can do with Minute Heart in the end. Didn't expect it would turn out that strong when we first, like, you know, thought about it. Minute Heart seemed like not such a good item, but it turns out that you can actually like scale your defense and your resources high enough to make this like pretty insane. Yeah, I think that with the way that Metal Heart works right now, it's gonna be like impossible to balance it properly. I think they're probably gonna change that for next season. That army is getting gutted. It doesn't necessarily have to get gutted. I think they just need to redesign it a little bit to like... I don't think they really want everyone to like play like a low life build with, you know, the damage reduction while injured and that shit. And I don't think this is like, you know, what you should do with it. I think it would make more sense if, like, for example, Abattoir of Zir would prevent, let's say, like half of the damage. And like half of the damage taken goes to your energy shield, half goes to your life or something like that. Because then you couldn't do these low life builds and you could like balance it a lot easier. Because you would still have to build like a life pool and you would still have to build like, you know, some recovery and stuff like that, I think. And that would probably make the item like, you know, not break the game so easily. Because that's basically what it does. Which, I mean, okay, it's definitely a thing that Uber could do, but it's like a bit too much, I think, on that end. Like, you basically just unlock the Exodia combo, and then nothing in the game can ever pose a threat to you. Yeah, that is a bit weird. So... Let's move real quick. Use attack speed, rapid fire, blue glove. Can you use Andariel and Poison TB build? You can, yeah. It's a pretty good item.
It seems you're very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Good deal. Father, boys.
Isn't low life my favorite in D3? I really like Shimizu low life builds in D3, that's true. But I think the way they work in Diablo 4 is boring and unhealthy for the game. Like in D3 that was actually a dynamic. Like you are forced to play around the low life mechanic. But that's not the case in D4. In D4 there is nothing that forces you to heal. There are no health globes that heal you. There are no level ups that heal you. You know, like in D3 you actually had to play around the low life mechanic. You had to, you know, go up in life, you had to go down in life. And this was like a dynamic playstyle. In D4, you go into a run, or even before the run, right? You can like zone into a dungeon, being low life already, and just, you know, you never interact with life in general. So, and then you can't die, right? You're just invincible, basically. As long as you unlock enough resource generation on a barb or even on a sword now, and this might even be possible in other classes now as well. You know, you just never die from anything as long as you have enough damage reduction and enough resource generation. And nothing can kill you, ever. Because you create like these infinite cycles, basically, right? As a barb, you take damage, you get fury. And that fury gives you damage reduction again, or like the shield again. And this is like an infinite cycle of never taking any damage. And the same for the Sorks with the chain lightning thing. Because the Selig spends resources, and that spend resource procs your chain lightning enchant, and that chain lightning enchant procs the recharging aspect on the ring, and that gives you the resources back that you just spent on the shield. And so you just have an infinite loop of, you know, invincibility. And this can be done on 2 different classes now, and maybe on more. So yeah, this is obviously not something that should exist. It's kind of funny that that does exist right now. It's, you know, kind of cool, but, you know, long term, this is not going to be healthy. Assault is still fear for 1.5 million each. I think the still fear doesn't have that much value. So, it's probably fine. If you run Duria solo, is a better unique drop chance? I wish, dude. I wish. I'll show my items I'm using. Basically I have like almost planar gear, so type exclamation mark build. That's good, rotation for this build. I mean, you build comb points and then you shoot. There's not really that much to it. On single targets you use rapid fire, on AoE you use pen shot. You have to make sure that you activate your close quarters combat by hitting something with dash or shadow step every 8 seconds. And this is about it. $23 comb points. It's actually 22. Because Blizzard math. A maxed out T-Bot Zir that gives you 20 resources, nets you 22 comb points. Because reasons. We got 5 grandfathers, holy. Okay, almost down here. That 400 runs got all Barb Ubers with 0 duplicates. Nice. Yeah, so far I only have 1 duplicate out of 4 drops. So that is also going pretty well. But who knows what's gonna happen with the Shako, man. It's got like some nice double drop here. That'll be cool. Okay, time to go on the bar. No, any PvP communities? Yeah, PvP community is very small, as far as I know. So I think that will probably be hard to really find, like... I know there's like some, like, you know, PvP enthusiasts. I also had some people reach out to me. I actually met even some people on BlizzCon that told me that, you know, they would like to have me like join the PvP events and, you know, whatever. And yeah, I mean, on hardcore it's kind of tough, but if I play softcore, I would definitely want to try some PvP. You did 3,200 runs with no dupes. So you farmed mats for like 800 runs yourself. 1,600 eggs and shards. Or what? Holy. What's the best PvP class this season? I suppose Barb? I don't really know much about the PvP meta right now, to be honest. I guess it's like pretty messed up because of Abattoir of Zir now. Because people are probably going for that and just become like invincible. I don't know, maybe a poison DB row can still melt a barb with Metallic. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. One Barbs loses to Fireball Sork. Wait, does the Fireball not trigger Thorns? Or what? Because it's not a hit? That's funny, okay. Yeah, I feel like Thorns should just be like nerfed in PvP. I feel like Thorns is not like an interesting mechanic in any way for a PvP environment. Like, they already have like this PvP buff that, you know, buffs and nerfs certain things. And I think they can just like add Thorns to that list and just make it much weaker in PvP. Has PvP in Diablo ever been not a meme? Well, Diablo Immortal, Pay to Win or Sight, actually has pretty good PvP. Like, I really enjoyed the PvP in Diablo Immortal, actually. And I was very hopeful that Diablo 4 would be something like that of PvP, but it seems like it's just like an imbalanced mess. Which is kind of obvious, because the build options in Diablo 4 are like way more diverse and complicated than in Immortal. But yeah, when I played Diablo Immortal, it was actually really fun PvP, honestly. And I mean, okay, D2. I mean, D2 has like its own little like PvP fanbase, I guess, but it's like a very, very high-end and very niche thing. And I guess it's kind of similar for D4 right now, because of like, you know, how imbalanced it is. Like, if there was like actually like more back and forth fighting, and not so much just like, okay, try to cheese your opponent as much as possible with one-shots, or being invincible, then I think PvP would be quite interesting. But I think the only reasonable way of doing that would be low-level PvP. Like, if you could have, like, I don't know, level 40 PvP or something like that. With a bunch of legendaries, no uniques, no paragons. Like, I think something like that would be the optimal PvP experience in Diablo 4. No shenanigans, you know? And because at that level, like, everyone has kind of like the main build online, or you have like the option to, like, you know, have all the aspects you need to like make a build. It's like, you know, complicated enough, but not to the point where you can like do all these like gimmicky combos with like, you know, melted heart or, you know, whatever, you know. I'm describing Lost Ark PvP. Yeah, I don't know much about Lost Ark PvP. But either way, I think the fact that Diablo 4 builds are so open-ended, basically. You know, they're not like balanced like WoW builds, for example, right? In WoW, you have like a relatively good class balance and build balance, because basically Blizzard designs the specs. And there's not really much you can like really like choose and, you know, all that stuff. You have like a few talents and that's pretty much it. And it's the same thing with Immortal. Like Immortal, like all of these like legendary effects and all that, yeah, I can make some crazy combos and stuff, but nothing really out of the ordinary, like nothing that is like super insane. You know, like some stuff is just better than others, okay, but you know, we're talking about legendaries that give you like 10% here, 10% there. And don't really have like such a huge impact. And that worked out really well, because the build options are just so minimal. But in D4 that's not the case. D4 you can do like crazy stuff, crazy combinations. And this kind of like just messes with the whole PvP balance. Hello, pattern. What is this build? It's a double swing. I have a video on that. Yeah, Iceberg. Need a clan PvP or raid or something, like a big PvP event. I mean, I could definitely imagine that Blizzard will introduce more PvP stuff in the future. And I think something what I just described with like low-level PvP would maybe be even part of that. Or like some kind of arena mode or whatever. Like, I could imagine if you made like a PvP tournament, you can only bring like a level 30 character. I think that would be extremely fun. Compared to like actual level 100 PvP. And I mean, long term, when Blizzard actually has time to like, you know, invest a bit of resources into PvP, maybe they're gonna do that. Who knows? I think the chest was here somewhere, right? There, okay. Hi, Amanita. Too bad I don't have money right now. Yeah, Blizzard has money, that's for sure, but I guess they have to fix other stuff with the game right now. And I mean, they are doing that. And, you know, once the game is kind of like settled a bit, you know, I think they're gonna be fine. And they're gonna have like, you know, actually developer time to spend, right? Like, Blizzard is not lacking money. Blizzard is lacking enough people to work on the game to do everything they want to do, right? This is basically how it goes. And PvP is just, it just cannot be a priority right now with everything else they need to do in the game. So I can totally understand that. Like, even to make PvP really fun for everyone, only a few people will actually play it anyway. Compared to the overall player base. It's just, you know, this is how RPGs are. Like, no one does PvP in RPGs. But who knows? Maybe, you know, they're gonna make it like some actual cool thing and more people will enjoy it. If they actually make like a proper mode for it or something. Like, part of the reason why PvP is so niche is because it's so fucked up, I think. And if it wasn't so fucked up, it would be more enjoyable and then people would play it.
I beg you.
How much time do I spend grinding for gear on this barb? Not really too much, honestly. I mean, most of the time you just have your gear by the time you hit level 100, outside of like a bit of Duriel grind or something. I did some Duriels with this, I got a Tusk Helm. Towards Will. I found a Grandfather, but you know, this is like not in any way required for the build. Tusk Helm is a good one, and the Tybalt. So those are two things you want. And the Ramanadnis. I found a bit of Grigrar, but you need Grigrar anyway for Duriels. So you're gonna get that sword. I didn't really like specifically grind to this character a lot. Like, once I was level 100, I didn't really like change my gear too much or so. It's just like modified by leveling. And usually you're kind of there with your gear then by the time you hit 100. Do I agree with Maxwell Guy? The Wind Force is biz for pen shots. There is definitely a reason to run it. It buffs your pen shot damage more than normal weapon. But it reduces your rapid fire damage. So I kind of just like having rapid fire damage instead. But you can do it. If there's ever a moment to run Wind Force, it's now. So. But the normal crossbow is also fine. I've been running normal crossbow. Most efficient way to farm Forgotten Souls. I was just like found living steel chests and, you know, eventually just stack up the souls. Apparently, you can find a Screaming Hell, Screaming Ore Vein or whatever, Screaming Hell Ore, and you can invite everyone in the party, and then you can like all click it, and then you can come back with another character and click it again, and can come back with another character and click it again. As long as someone is like just, you know, holding the instance, basically. So that seems like a pretty good thing to do if you have multiple characters. But that's also pretty try-hard. Honestly, I just like farm living steel. And if you do that enough, I mean, I have 1300 Forgotten Souls right now. So... That'd be nice. Yo, Cluster, glad you like the build, by the way. A world was popping up in 1 hour. Too bad I don't have my druid, actually. I could actually dock on a 4th character in this Helltide and get more chests. I could probably gone for 8 chests, yeah. Well, okay. I can only do 6 now because I have only 3 characters to do 2 chests each. And that's it. Because wudijo is dead, and wudijo is also dead. F. You got to 34 with double swing at level 55. Nice. We like that build. Now it's really starting to pop off actually at that level. You heard you can get Ubers on PvP or some rare items on PvP, I will not be there. Ah. Yeah, it would be funny if you could get like, you know, some rare items on PvP, or even if you get Duriel mods or whatever, right? If they like actually improve rewards of PvP. Like, it doesn't have to be the most rewarding thing, it just has to be like more rewarding, right? And I mean, the shards are nice and all, but just gambling like random items in a world where Duriel drops you 925 every single run, and where world bosses drop you 925 every single kill. Like, what the hell do you want with gambling like random armor items after all in PvP, right? I think they need to like first of all nerf Duriel drops, like the rare drops, the 925 loot, and they also need to nerf like the world boss drops, and I don't know, maybe they can make PvP more appealing in some other ways. But it should, like, PvP should never be the most efficient thing. I think you need to be careful to not make it the most efficient strat, because you don't want that really. You don't want to force people to do PvP. We're almost there actually. T100s need more than 925s. I'm actually quite happy with the quality of loot and T100s. I'm just unhappy that you get 925s everywhere else, you know? Like, Duriel is not very hard. T100s are much harder than Duriel. And I mean, that's okay, like, you have to like grind a bunch to get actually, you know, to unlock a Duriel run and stuff, but I think Duriel should not be guaranteed 925 loot every single time. It's fine if it was like, you know, let's say 875 to 925 or something like that. But guaranteed 925 every single item, that's a bit much, I think. And same for world bosses. It's okay that they drop like rather high loot, because they're like, you know, not that available all the time. Do we have more living steel here? We have 10 only, okay. Okay, let's go on the other... Actually, I forgot to change my items to my other rogue. Put Helltide in a PvP area and you don't lose sinners if you're killed. That'd be hilarious. Okay, let's do 2 more chests, I guess. What is living steel for? It allows you to summon a boss, Griguar. That boss drops material for Duriel. And Duriel drops Uber Unix. A lot of other good stuff. Any point in killing Uber Lilith? Only once. She drops a mount and gives you a title. And you can finish a quest. And I think she might be part of Season Journey. You need to finish the Season Journey before Abattoir. Let's go here. So I think it's this, and this, and this, and I think that's it. Right. Oh, we can also put the amulet actually. Why character switch? Because I've opened both boxes. I can't get more living steel now, so I'm gonna go on the other character. I've done 2 on this rogue, 2 on the barb, and we're gonna do 2 on the other rogue now. Do just reset if you go another character, yeah. They reset on a full hour, and also they are there for each character. You need to complete all objectives for every journey? No. So the entry requirement for Abattoir of Zir apparently is to finish the season journey, but not every single objective. You only have to do like, you know, X amount of objectives per tier. But there is like a hidden extra reward for completing every single objective. That's like a title. You get like a title for completing everything in the season journey. So I'm gonna try to get that, even though I don't usually use title. But yeah. Yeah, I'm like at how much? I think 350 runs now or so, I believe. On Duriel now. Something like that. So today, if we do like 50 more, we're like 400 runs. I'm gonna try to farm up more health tides in the next days, I guess. Let's see if we can make like a nice sword or something and grind up stuff. Yo, as reacts with a 15-month sub, thank you, man. Love Shadow Imbue. Can we? We don't have Star Step. Can we? Star Step? Do we have Umbers in this setup right now? Might. Cheats? We don't. So this is absolutely pointless. Okay. Ooh, killed a guy with just a Shadow Step. Dude, I really want to make that Flickers build. Kind of tempted to level another rogue at some point. And try a dash Shadow Step build. That could be really hilarious. No golden necro. I don't know. I don't want to make minion builds too much. Maybe if they ever become like really good. But right now, like trying to make minion builds work is just kind of like awful, I feel. And doesn't really lead anywhere. It's impossible to finish Season Journey on a hardcore character. Yeah, if you want to do everything on Season Journey, there's like a PvP thing. And that is definitely not something you want to do in hardcore, I guess. Unless you're like... I guess you can do it with like someone just like making level 1 characters and you just kill them over and over or something. That might be a way. There's like some hardcore thing, right? Some PvP thing. So that'll be an option. Need the Bob build. Exclamation mark builds. There's a double swing. There's also a video I have on YouTube. You can check. Yeah, too bad I don't have another character. Could have easily done like at least 7 chests, maybe 8. The cell tides, yeah. Avarian Spear of Lycander is bad. The buff goes away when you change weapon. Well, little pro tip, don't unequip it when you have a buff. Wait, is it? Oh, it didn't start yet. What the hell? Charge balls might be the most fun you've had in this game so far. Yeah, it looks really fun. You're gonna put Ahavarian in a build. Do you know, Boiler, do you know if the Ahavarian procs if you don't get a killing blow, like Fireball enchant or something? That'll be insane. If you can like play a support druid with Ahavarian, where only get a Condi, that'll be nuts. Do you have one? Although you farm Marshan. Yeah, I mean, if it's slow in 75, I mean, you can make like a boss killer build and kill Marshan pretty fast at 75, I guess. Depends on which build you're playing and how optimized it is for bosses, I guess. But, I mean, how much do you want to farm Marshan? I guess you want like the ring maybe or whatever, drop on Marshan, just get that and then move on, I guess. Let me know, Boiler. I'm actually curious if that works on assists or even like just like that, you know, without doing anything. I'll be nuts. Find a ring and you can't, then you can go back on Barb. I see. Yeah, Blood Surge obviously is not a good boss killer, so this is why it's the Blood Surge is like the opposite of a boss killer build, man. Maybe Spec to Blood lands. I guess you have like most of the same synergies. If you have some aspects lying around. Although I still need to try the Wombo combo build. Like back in May, like pre-launch or something, like when I was preparing some builds and theory crafting, all that bullshit. I made like some Wombo combo, Overpower, Blood Surge, like the Expectant, and I don't know what exactly kind of build. But then it turns out that Overpower is completely pointless. But now Overpower is not pointless anymore. So I'd really like to see like how that Wombo combo Blood Surge build will perform now these days. I need to try that and then play Necro. If that was actually a thing. I might still have the planner somewhere. I mean, it was like... Okay, I'm not sure if I still have that. It was like before we had the Maxwell default planner. I put that on like... I think only 4 builds. Or something. You put an LFG to do 3 Dory rotations, the guy got Shako first run and dropped you 50 shards and 50 X. Okay. That's not bad. Rogue sucks because it can't get overpower. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, overpower is getting nerfed next patch, I guess. So, all good on that end, I think. You think? Yes, I think. I don't think overpower should stay as it is. Beat Overdose with Blood Surge Necker. How much damage do you do on like a boss with a nice Blood Surge with a crit? When you have like a level 100 build. I think they will nerf unique drop rate. I don't think that. I think the unique drop rate and like how easy or hard it is to acquire Uber uniques and everything, I think that's generally fine. Like you can go and target farm a certain unique you want for your builds. You can go and target farm Duriel to get Uber uniques. I think they just need to make more stuff like Duriel, so that you don't have to farm only Duriel, because that gets a bit old really fast. Like if there was like more ways to get Uber uniques, some like high-end content and stuff, that would be nice. And they could literally make it like a T100 9 dungeon reward as well, right? You can just say, okay, there's like a, you know, 0.5% chance, or like even a 1% chance for every T100 dungeon to drop an Uber unique. And why not, you know? Maybe that would be too much. Maybe 0.5, you know, because you can just kind of chain them over and over and over. Versus Duriel, where you have to like do like rotations and you have to farm up mats and stuff. Yeah, and I think locking it exactly on T100 dungeons is fine, because you can sustain T100 sigils, right? You always get a T100 sigil if you run a T100 dungeon. You don't get lower than that. So as long as you do T100s and can consistently clear them, you just stay on that tier. And this is like the highest tier in Nightmare Dungeons, and I mean, you know, why not add something there? It would actually give you like a reason to run them, even if your glyphs are leveled and all that. And if you enjoy Nightmare Dungeons, I think it should be like less rewarding than Duriel, but it should not be like too far off. You know, for example, if let's say you spend like 1 hour for one rotation of 4 Duriels, you know, farming Helltide, farming Whispers during the Duriels. Let's say 1 hour for 4 Duriels, so you have 4 times 2% chance in 1 hour. So yeah, like how many Nightmare Dungeons T100 can you do in 1 hour? Let's say if you're really fast, like 15, 20, with like a good build in a good dungeon. Yeah, I guess you would have to do less than 0.5% chance actually. It could be something like a 1 in 500 chance or so for a T100 dungeon to drop an Uber unique, but I think that'll be fair. Almost done. Yeah, and the thing is that it wouldn't feel so bad farming Glyph XP at level 100 if you can do T100 dungeons, and you know there's like at least a chance to get like an Uber unique from it. You know, like there's actually a reason to do T100s and not like, you know, much easier like tier 80s or tier 90s. You know, T100s is like the highest difficulty, just like let people farm that and actually like feel like they actually get something from it. I mean, many people just farm T100s anyway because they're easy enough right now, but that might not stay that way. Like I definitely expect next patch to bring down player power quite a bit. You know, no T-Bots will bug, no ball lightning bug, overpower nerfs, whatever, you know, like all that stuff is coming. So T100s will not be as easy as now. And then it would be fine, I think. We got Bucky, I was still grinding. We're gonna do Duriels soon. After this Helltide, I'm preparing some more boss mods, and then we go Duriels. There's Yakuza. That drop chance people will still run Duriel instead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it should be more efficient to like literally target farm Uber uniques from, let's say, Duriel, than T100 dungeons, even though Duriel is way easier than T100 dungeons, but, you know, T100 dungeons, you get a lot of other stuff doing T100 dungeons. You get tons of loot, you know, you get glyph XP, you don't have to do anything for it, you don't have to go out of your way, you know, like, if you want to farm Duriel, you have to, like, you know, literally spend like an hour grinding Whispers and Hell Ties and stuff like that, and then get, like, you know, your Duriel ready. And if you just chain Nightmare dungeons, you know, you just have a constant grind and constant action and stuff like that. So it's fine that farming T100 dungeons is less efficient for Uber Enix than Duriel. Because you get a lot of stuff. But there should be a chance. Like a reasonable chance, you know? Like a 1 in 500 for Nightmare Dungeons, T100 to drop Uber Enix, I think that's okay. But now you have to spend something like roughly 10 hours to 15 hours per Uber Unique, I guess, from Duriel. If you farm 1/4 of the nuts yourself and do like 4-man rotations. 50 runs, you have to bring 12.5 rotations. Yeah, let's say, you know, roughly an hour per rotation. Can do it faster, but, you know, not everyone is that fast. Let's say 10 hours, you know, for one Uber Unique on average. And yeah, if you do like 1 in 500 T100 dungeons in 10 hours, you can definitely farm like, I don't know, up to 200 dungeons, I guess. Doesn't have to be 1 in 500. Maybe it can be 1 in 250, for example. Maybe that would be fine as well. Would also give solo players a bit more viability, I guess. Because solo players are like really, like, you know, far behind when it comes to Uber Unix with Duriel rotations. At least you can grind T100s on your own. Stop doing math. Is the pen shot I have built for AOZ? Yes. The one that I have in my other character is AOZ build. Alright, it's time for some Grigars. Let's go. So we have 17 runs and we have 1 shard. Let's go. Grind gold and buy stuff from others. Yeah, actually, what are the prices for hardcore Duriel mods? I have 1.2 billion gold. And I have an item that's at least 1 billion gold in my stash. So yeah, I have like 1 billion. That's probably 1 billion, maybe more. I have like a 4 out of 4, like insane high roll pants with quadruple damage reduction, or like armor and triple damage reduction with perfect rolls basically. And barrier mod. Like that pair of pants is ridiculous. What's the point of gold? To roll the items. Increased poison resistance and damage. Wait, how did I proc that? Do I just proc it? I just proc it from Pestilent points. Now that's interesting. Oh my god, I should go on my other rogue actually. You can get 2 full sets for 1 billion gold. Amazing. You mean 4 shards and 4 eggs? Kick. Did I get 1 billion gold from selling mats? No, this is just from like selling items to the vendor. I mean, okay, I did a few trades, but you know, my trades were not really big. I got like maybe, I don't know, 50 or 100 million from trades or something, just selling some items on Crimson Market. I tend to sell my items very cheap, so you know, like a dozen million there, 10 million there, 20 million there. And I got like a few things. It's kind of interesting how I'm rocking Eldritch Bounty. A set to summon Duriel on softcore is 80 mil. Okay, so I can spend like 1.2 billion gold and then I get 15 sets. Ah, that's 60 Duriels. That is not terrible, actually, I think. Because I will add more gold, I guess, to my... You know, like until AOZ, I mean, I have most of my gear ready anyway. And I tend to not reroll my items too much anyway. 60 Duriels? Yeah, the problem is like the dupe exploits. Like if it wasn't for the dupes early season, I would be much more willing to spend gold to buy Duriel mats. But honestly, I don't really run a risk of like just paying some duper 1 billion gold for some eggs. I don't really like the idea of that. So next season I probably would do that, but this season I'm really not happy with the idea of paying for duped mats potentially. For Neeks, what matters more, the stats or the multiplier? Like Tarasha Ring or Godslayer? Oh, that depends on the item, honestly. You have to do like some basic math, I guess, to figure that out. Or just like, you know, decide like which of the stat is like really important or whatever. Like Godslayer, it's not just about the number, it's also about the fact that it actually pulls enemies together. But I mean, the number is a pretty big range on Godslayer, for example. Right, you can get like 30 to 60, I think, or something. You can buy in portions. No. Thinking there will be no exploit next season. Yeah, who knows? Maybe there will be. On the other hand, next season they're gonna introduce leaderboards. So who knows? Oh man. Oh man. 5.5 from Poisoned. Otherwise it's kinda nice. He also has Barrier Mod and 907. But this 5.5 is really sad.
Precious stone, bless and come back and see it.
This is Endgame testing blades. Pretty much with the bolts. It's kind of wild that a Duriel set on softcore right now is 80 million gold, despite the dupe exploits early season. That's crazy. $80 is too much. You can buy eggs and shards for 10, 12 million per item. Oh, okay, so you can actually get a lot more. Like, let's say like 50 million per set. Is that more accurate? 50 mil. So I can get 20, around 25 sets. If it's the same price on hardcore, that would mean 100 Duriel runs I can afford with like 1.2 billion gold. That's a lot. Kind of like the idea. What does a set mean? No, a set is 2 shards and 2 eggs. 1 Duriel, basically. When are we seeing loot filter? Better sort of release of season 4? Possible. I'm pretty sure they understand that people, you know, are upset with the loot system in general. Eventually get to a point where it won't mean shit because everyone will have billions of gold. I mean, billions of gold can disappear very fast as well. But yeah, I mean, of course, as the season progresses, people are more and more wealthy and prices will inflate. I mean, that's pretty natural, I guess. You put your opinion in the forums about what? Which chicken? Hot take, Doria drops too many items in general. I kind of agree with that. I think there should be like less rare loot from these bosses. They should be like more focused on the actual uniques and, you know, maybe like a legendary or two. I think that's okay. I think the rare drops could be tuned down. How many normal people have the time to farm for 50 Duriels? It's just a dumb system. Well, I mean, Uber uniques are not supposed to be for everyone, I think. You know, they are called Uber uniques for a reason, and they're like, you know, really powerful for a reason. And they give you like something to chase. Like, if you don't play enough to consider, you know, enough time to like get Uber uniques, then you have other stuff to do in the game anyway. Like, you know, you have to like progress your character, you have to get other uniques, you have to like, you know, get to T100 and whatever. There's like other stuff to do without Uber uniques. And then if you want to play more than that, then you go for Uber uniques, I think. So this is probably like what they intended. This is like what they intended, I think. And honestly, I think that kind of makes sense, you know? Like, people wanted something to grind for, people wanted some chase goals, and they gave us that. And then all people said, okay, there's nothing to do with those Uber uniques, but now we actually have something to do with those Uber uniques, with Abattoir coming, so there is actually a reason to go ham and try to get that stuff, and that's kinda like a nice attempt, at least so far. And we'll see where that will leave us. Oh, double drop. Very nice. Yeah, I do agree. The fact that single player enemies are left behind, I really dislike that. And I was very vocal about this before the season started. And at the very least, they tuned back the times 16 drops. I mean, maybe they already did that before the feedback. Maybe they did it as a result of the feedback. But yeah, I was afraid that it would be like times 16 by doing like times 4 from the pre-bosses and then times 4 on Duriel again. And now it's just times 4 on Duriel, which is already a win a bit, but it's not enough. Single player is definitely like fucked right now with Duriel, so that needs to change, I think. Or, as I said, you know, they can give like other avenues of getting Uber uniques. Like, let's say Abattoir of Zir. Like, every abattoir you clear has like, let's say 1% chance plus 0.1 per tier or something to drop an Uber unique. You know, why not? And maybe you're gonna do something like we talked about earlier with like the T100 dungeons having like a small chance to drop Uber uniques. You know, why not? And then there would be like other avenues for solo players to get them. You think Death Evasion will disappear? Eventually, it might. I mean, I will keep lobbying for the removal of Death Evasion every time I can. Is there a point in farming T100 diamond dozens? Not more of a point than, like, you know, T99 or T98 or whatever. On the other hand, I mean, T100s are easy enough that you can just go and farm them on many builds without very much issues. And, I mean, they do drop the highest loot you can get outside of the bosses. So, yeah, if you can farm them without really, like, you know, having trouble and slowing down, they're good to farm. You get tons of loot there and stuff. You get tons of Glyph XP. But you can just as well do 80s or 90s or whatever and get nearly the same quality of loot. I think Rogue is good in Abattoir against Sork and Barb? No. The only reason why Rogue kind of holds up right now is the 2-boss will bug. Trade channel right now is more FG group chat for Rota. I mean, that's okay, I guess. No damage for Rogue. Yeah, Rogue can dish out some damage. But again, it's entirely based on the bug. Actually, in this build, it's even based on 2 bugs. 3 bugs even. So, yeah, this is life for Rogue right now. Yo, Chris. You want to submit a druid build? What kind of druid build are we talking about? Yeah, that tier 100 is basically tier 1 is basically 900. Yeah, kind of like that. It kind of starts where tier 100 ends. And there's like really insane scaling per tier. It's like it goes much faster than 900 tiers. Okay, I'm almost done with my Grigras, guys. I have 15 shards here. Ooh, I'm not sure if I have exactly enough. But maybe I can pay someone with eggs. Got 30 shards, 15 eggs. Perfect. So you're gonna bring some extra shards, I'm gonna bring some extra eggs. And we can do that, maybe? I have a bunch of eggs. I'm not sure if I did enough Martians, actually, but I'll see. Nobody will get past tier 10. Oh, it's very likely, after all, I think that we're gonna clear tier 25, but that depends on, like, how much the scaling is and stuff. Like, I've played Abattoir a little bit, and tier 10 was definitely in reach for, like, a strong build like Pen RF, without T-Bots Wilbug. And that was without a glyph. But then again, you know, I don't know what they intend. I think their intention is that no one can do tier 25. But I guess we will have ways of doing that. But it's gonna be like absurd, probably. No build is that tanky. I think that monster damage is not going up too much, though. Yo, happy Thanksgiving, everyone, by the way. Let's save the disobedience aspect, I think. Surely unkillable Sorg and Barbels can clear. That depends on how much damage you need, honestly. I mean, it's more of a DPS check than a survivability check, I think. Like, if everything has like 100 billion life, well, You know, it will just take too long, I guess. Yeah, it's timed. Okay, let's check my mats. I just TP out of 3 guys hitting. Will we produce an Abattoir tier list? Yes, very soon. It will look quite similar to the Endgame tier list, but I think I'm gonna move down a lot of builds to like make the differences between builds a bit more obvious. Okay, so 14 eggs, 19 shards. Okay, I have to do some more versions, I guess. Let's go. So wait, how many eggs is this? You want to do probably 12 each, right? So I would need 24 and 24, but I'm missing 5, so I'm gonna bring 5 extra eggs, and you can bring 5 extra shards, Pilatus. How about that? And this means I need to do 10 versions. No, 15 versions. Oh my god, okay, let's go. Started play D4 yesterday, coming from D2 and PoE veteran. Would I recommend any build starter among Barb, Druid, and Rogue? I mean, Barb is the strongest class overall right now. Rogue is the weakest class overall right now. But Rogue is generally like very good and very fast and fun to level. Honestly, you just like play whatever class you feel like suits you best. There's like good builds in any. Barb is like the easy mode class this season, I'd say. Why not have that? Do I have the season pass? Technically yes, but I've not activated it. Like I got the Ultimate Edition gifted, and I never used the season pass. How does the buying of Druid mods work? I mean, there's like trade forums, there's trade sites. For example, the Crimson Market, this is the one I partner with. You see the banner and the command !trade. You can trade there. And I mean, people might also sell them in-game in trade chat or whatever. Discords, where people trade. You're more of a Druid Companion kind of guy. Druid Companion is not a good idea. I did Druid Companions, but the Companions are mostly like, you know, just passive, buffing me. What do you think the next class will be? Hard to say. Something jungle stuff. I don't know. Like, I guess it'll be something like, you know, clearly related to the expansion and the Kurast thing and whatever. What do I hope? I hope it's not gonna be an entirely meta class, at least. I think I have so many meta builds, and while I generally enjoy meta builds, we have too many of them. It should be like a more of like a ranged or a caster class, in my opinion. Maybe with some melee combat as well, as an option or whatever. But yeah, other than that, I can't really say exactly what I want to see. I kind of just let them surprise us. Okay, Chronix is asking me when we go for Durios. I'm just gonna say like around 10 minutes. So Belatus, you're here, and Elden, you guys are both here. It's all forest and stuff, so you think it's a vegan class. Let's go. That's hilarious. Druid companions definitely need help. Yeah, I agree. And I think eventually we're gonna get there. You know, like this is definitely like an archetype they can like explore and, you know, boost further at some point. They thought it was Blood Knight, figured they would following Immortal. No way. We have Necromancers. Also blood stuff there. I mean, I have a Necromancer and Immortal as well, but the Necromancer and Immortal is not like so blood themed as the Necromancer here. How many are we doing? I'm going for 12, Elden. So I have 48 runs. Yeah, I'm just doing the last Marshans, then we're ready. Like, let's say 10 minutes or something. We have 5x, I think I need to do 15. Yeah. So I can exactly, like, empty all my mats. Hopefully get one double drop so I don't need to start converting stuff. Why am I soloing the bosses? Is it hard to get more people in hardcore? No. I guess I could invite people. I did that actually some other times where I just like, I was, you know, giving out free runs for Varshan and stuff. But, it's just Varshan, I guess. Most people kind of like get their items there relatively easily, I think, at this point. I was just like blasting through these runs real quick. Maybe another time I'm gonna like, just like invite people and just like let people leech. What are the best whispers? The PvP whispers, the Bloodseekers and the Blood Harvest. The Harvest things where you have to collect 100 things. And then like to kill like 50 enemies, and like usually can combine like kill 50 enemies or like click the corpse. And then you do the Harvest right after. Sometimes you can do like some T100 dungeons that are whispers, that's kinda nice. If you can combine that. If you have a sigil. Yeah, those are the kind of whispers I like doing the most. How about Dury runs with us? I am actually inviting some people from chat. We have Chronix and me, and then 2 guys from chat right now. We're going in a moment. This build is Poison TB. What's the biggest drawback in Barrage versus Penshot? Barrage has big trouble clearing big monster packs. Like you kind of have to eat through packs slowly if they're large. And also with the Tibor's Willbug right now, all of the extra arrows from like combo points like 4 to 22, they kind of like have a huge angle and they easily miss your main target if you're like fighting bosses. Unless you fight the Sea Hack, I guess. Then it works. Doubled egg. Nice. See hack for president. Think Rogue will be playable in AZ without Uber Uniques? Yes. It's not about being playable or not, you know. Most builds can at least do the lower tiers.
Rare and beautiful.
But you won't get to the highest tiers necessarily, I guess. Or at least not that easily. Think they should add Duriel parts to Ice Boss and Zir. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. Or they add another boss that you find materials for from the other two bosses. Like, you cannot farm, like, Beast in the Ice that fast. And also Zir, you can't farm that fast. So I think it's okay that there would be, like, maybe another material for another boss that you can get from them. And it's just kind of like something that you get on the side. That would be cool. Okay, 4 more runs. I think double swing build is good for AOZ. Not as good as Hoda, but it's gonna be okay. Thanks, who's faster for the sub? 9 Mime Dungeons per 1 BC in Ice is pretty spare. Not really, actually. Like, the thing is that 9 Dungeons are rewarding on their own. You know, Hell Tides and Whispers, they're not really that rewarding. You know, you get some useful stuff, you get gold, you get Forgotten Souls, okay. But at some point you don't really need much of either. But Night Dungeons are generally useful. So, it's okay, I think, that you don't get that many beasts in the eyes. Is new glyph leveled only in Abattoir? I guess you can level it in normal dungeons as well, but probably not a good idea. Current setup active companions to decent instant and combo with heavy poison on most bosses. 2 to 4 rotations. Yeah, okay, I mean, 2 to 4 rotations of companions sounds like you have to fight them for at least for like a minute or something. Trying to get like a reset proc here and there from your spirit boons. Nuts for Duriel times 4 party. What is that question, Nicholas? That's a pretty good helm here. Poison, cold, armor, cooldown, really high rolls, man. Look at that. Sellable? I'm doing hardcore Durian runs, not softcore tough. If I actually level my softcore Necro, then I'll also do a few runs there, because I probably want to get Tibalt's Will and whatnot. And X-Files. He's another such helm. It's a 925 as well, kind of funny. It's basically a 4 out of 4, with a bit scuffed rolls though. What build is grandfather Abyss for? Everything on Barb, that is not Rent, I guess. Ah, maybe Rent too, actually, when Gushing Wounds works properly. And I guess something like Bone Spear on Necro. Maybe Sounder builds on Necro. Would definitely want a grandfather. Double drop again on the last one. Beautiful. I didn't get a Harlequin yet. How many Duras I think I got? I'll do a rotation of 12 now, so 48 runs tonight. Let's see what happens.
May the light keep you.
Okay, 31x. Alright, let's invite everyone. Now we should find everyone. It was cheesed, right? So, invite. He's Chronics. He's on a 74 Necro, okay. Let's go and like Ninja invite him. I don't see him. File. Dude, why is there no filter on this fucking friend list?
Halt! Wait.
Alright. Why does /P not work? Okay, so... Okay, so I have 19 shards. Okay, so how much do we need? So... If you do 12 each, that's 24 for everyone. You have 5 extra shards. And you need a lot of eggs, actually. You have only 12 eggs, okay. So if I give you 5 eggs and you give me 5 shards, then we are fine on that end. But then someone still needs to give you eggs. I don't have that many more because... Yeah, I basically have 2 leftover eggs. I need hearts to farm the others. Yeah, I need to do more of World Tier 4. Maybe you can do like 10 each then. Because I don't think we have... Anyone has more leftover eggs. I can provide 5 eggs for a while. Still need +7 on him. XP event is active until Monday evening. What's the hotkey to split stacks? You always smash a keyboard till it works. Shift right click. Okay, so he's giving me 24. Okay, I can open all if you give me. But we need +7 eggs for bile then. And I'll just bring 5 more eggs myself. For the shards that he's giving. Does that make sense? If he gives me like 29, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Okay. And Bile trade me, Chronix. What class has the biggest probability for Shako? Rogue. Druid and Sork. Trade me the mats. Okay. Looks good. Okay, so let's see this. We have 91. Wait, for 48 runs, we should have 96. Did he give me... Wait, be latest. Did he give me 24 shards? Or 29? He gave me 29. Okay, so we have 89. This is 91. Yeah, we're missing 7x and we're missing 5 shards. I think I already split my stacks. No, I have 5 shards here. I should have 5 shards left over. Because I added 5 more eggs. And you gave me 29. Oh, it's because I didn't... Okay, right. I didn't have the shards myself. Okay, it's all good. So we're missing 7x and then we're good. Gimme. Okay, 96 and 96. That's 48 runs. Let's go. Any one-shotters in chat? I have a barb here. But he's level 94. Oh no, this is not August. He's a 92 barb. World Boss is coming right now. And ETA on Abattoir is, I think, 5th of December. Hello, Andre. Greetings to South Africa. Yo, Will, you got 20 plus run. 1 runs with my level 100 barb. Well, we had this party already prepared now, and after that I will be out of mats. So right now we're gonna just like do this and see what happens. I can go RF. 1 sec. Okay, I'm gonna switch characters. Can kind of melt the boss, I guess. Oh, do we have space? I guess just put like some stuff here on the character. This. Okay. I did not get any Ubers today. This is the first story I'm about to do out of 48. Can I go for the overpower stuff? I think I can. Let's see if I can like one-tap the boss. With overpower shenanigans. I don't really have like the exact setup for it. Finish. But let's try. Okay. Where are the uniques that I just put in here? I think they're in the inventory, not in the stash. Yeah, okay. Whoever's leader, can you guys invite me to the party? Let's see if I can do like a do it on 1-tap. I'm not being like fully optimized for it, because it's like a poison build. But let's see. Can we do anything to improve this? Not very much, I guess. Do we even have... don't even have like this here, I guess. Let's do this. TP on me, he says. Wait, did I bring the eggs? Yes. My stash is so clean, yeah, it's wonderful. Okay, elixir. I have Selig, 2 Doombringers, and a Grandfather. Yo, non-Lerok. Okay, ready, ready. One is missing, Chronix is missing. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see what we can do. It's not like really optimized, you don't have like expectant and tricks or trade. Okay. It's not terrible, but I don't think I can like one-tap him. Oh, we can do prediction, guys, by the way. I forgot about that one. At least on Twitch, if you wanna vote. Start prediction. Shako, 48 runs. Yes or no? I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to predict, because you're already running. It's up. 48 runs. I don't know who is leader. Let's reset. Gamba time, guys. Let's go. Mit Zeit weggewinnen. Shako on run 4. What's the biggest success and biggest failure of D4 in my opinion? Oh, I think the biggest success is actually making an open world ARPG that feels pretty decent. I was very skeptical about the open world features before I played the game, but actually I enjoyed them. The biggest failures? I mean, that's a long list of failures, but... Oh shit, wait. Forgot my buffs. Okay. Okay, he dies. That was a nice bonk there. Just need to make sure I like buff this. Andarios. Andarios doesn't count. We want a Shako, guys. Andarios does not count for prediction. Hello, Parko. Stash tips.
Aid would be welcome.
Someone needs to reset. I can do resets, but if you are a leader, then please reset. Okay.
Greetings.
That's Coranchis. I give lead to Chronix, maybe. I have no Sorg or Druid. My Druid is dead and no Sorg leveled yet. Sorg soon, though. I think I'm gonna use the XP to both level the Necro and the Sorg. So 60% Godslayer with high maximum life, maximum cooldown. Ooh, okay. Not terrible. Ugh. Oh, he died from the poison. Nice. Okay, that's an insane Godslayer, by the way. 4 runs and sell. You like the music? Yeah, if you like the music, this is the current mix, but you can also type !mark playlist or !mark Spotify if you like synthwave in general. There's some music you can find on Spotify under my name, or on YouTube Music, or on Apple Music. I prefer that. I have an album there called Ghost that I co-produced with Low Wave Records. That's really nice. Should get that sword going, drop more Uber swords. What? Okay, 22 common points. Someone is missing? Ah. Oh, Chesty Casper, thanks for Prime. Well. I can drop a Havarian on a sword, yeah. Does Explosion Victimize trigger to restore energy from enemies killed with Shadow Imbue? I don't know about that. I'm not sure if it's shadow damage. It does look like shadow damage. It looks dark, but I've never tried Victimize really enough for that, to be honest. That's a huge Ghost Slayer they've got them. Well, enjoy Lemon Ice. Do you ever get bored from just grinding? Yes. You have to grind with purpose. You can't just grind for grind's sake. Like, you need to have a goal, and then it makes sense, and then it's fun. If you don't have a goal, grinding is not fun. Does the boss just spawn in your head when you fill the meter? Basically like the figures. You're building Immortal Rogue with Melted Heart of Silic Penshot. Yeah, I'm gonna try that as well. I guess you can't make it as immortal as like Sorg and Barb, but with Innovation and the Insane Lucky Hit, you can definitely do some shenanigans with energy as long as you play actively. Streamer liked it all party. I've seen a lot of Shakos drop in my parties. I've certainly seen at least 3 or 4 Shakos, some people that I've played with. It's time. Ah, shit. Didn't get a nice proc. No poison proc, no condemnation proc. And he died. Oh, I didn't expect it to die. Okay. If I get Shako next run, what's my next grinding goal? Well, in that case, I just need to finish a few glyphs. And I'm done. I don't really care about getting a Havarion. I want to try a Havarion, but I don't think I want to try it enough to actually grind out Duriels on another class again. So I could do like a Sorg and then grind Duriels on a Sorg or on a Durid, for example, to get an Havarion as well, but I don't care enough about it, to be honest, right now. Even if it's like ridiculous in Abattoir. I want to do Abattoir mainly with the Rogue. Because of the glyph grind. Oh, great. Flurry or Twisting Blades? To be. I've gotten 2 Bringers, a Grandfather, and say like. It's gonna be tight. But maybe. Okay. Okay, he seems to be taking more damage than like, he doesn't look like he's gonna die from the dots, but somehow he's taking enough damage to die anyway. Happened twice now. Doing about injured to get Mercer of Resilience power and maxed out energy on rings and helmets. Yeah, I think maximum energy doesn't help you that much though on like a Sadek Rogue. I guess it does potentially increase your maximum shield, but realistically you need to stack like resource generation and damage reduction. But yeah, if it wasn't Season 2 and T-Ward's Will wasn't a thing, you could get 2 rolls with damage reduction while injured and good Metal Heart of Sadek, low life Rogue, and that would kind of make sense. Think about a build of Andarius and X-Files using a lucky hitbug. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, I think. I think Andarius should work pretty well with Penshot. But I haven't been able to try it yet. But yeah, technically you should get like tons of Andariel procs. Like every single monster that you hit should give you Andariel's proc. Oh, poison's ticking. Kapow. 4 million ticks actually, okay. Which is like 2 shots. Okay, I saved nothing from these runs. Besides Uber, Sniper Dungeons are second best worth farming because I don't know of Sniper Dungeon 100 mobs. Yeah, Sniper Dungeon T100s gets also like a good loot, but no Uber nicks there, so.
Bless and thank you.
Kinda complex. Immortal Rogue coming soon with Selec. I mean, you have, I think, 8 energy per second baseline. And then with Amulet and Rings and Shako, you can kind of boost that to like 15, 16. There's other ways of like passive regeneration. From like, what's that thing called? Adrenaline Rush passive. So you can get something like maybe 20 energy per second. And then, yeah, I think you have to play around stuff like Umber Ring, for example, or so, or like some other like active way of generating energy. And then, yeah, you can become pretty invincible, I guess. Like with Umber, you can definitely get a lot of recovery. Oh, Byros Bulgarian. Hello, man. So I was gonna call you Bile, right? So I was saying like Bileti or something, but I guess it's Bile. Invigorating Strike. Yeah, I guess you can do Invigorating Strike. But Invigorating Strike is a bit try-hard. I think there's better ways to get energy in late game besides Invigorating. Which class has the best chance for Harlequin? Rogue, Druid, Sork. This is the one? Okay, Monty. Let's let it be the one. Boom. I mean, you should get at least one Uber unique now with 48 runs. That's like the average. 50 runs is like the average, it seems. Doombringer bad for Barb? Oh, Doombringer is really good. But it doesn't pair with Zedek if you do low life build. Because Doombringer heals you. That's a huge Scoundrel's Letters. Cake. Hello, Mark. Happy Thanksgiving. Is Frostbine's Glove worth it for the Frostbite aspect on boots with pen shots? I mean, Frostbite is nice and all, and it can trigger Frigid Finesse, but ultimately, I don't think it's good enough. But yeah, you can also use it for domination, right? Stunned, immobilized, frozen. It's a fun item. It definitely works right now because of how overpowered we are in T100s, for example. But in the grand scheme of things, I think in Abattoir, Frostbite will not be good enough. Wait. What? Where's the boss? Okay. It's coming out of the hole from Duril. It isn't really on a burrow, huh? Sometimes you get 2 uniques and near are Ubers. Yes, it's not guaranteed that the double drop is Ubers. I think when there's an Uber, it's always a double drop. I wonder if there can be triple drops. Maybe double drops is just like a feature, and then Uber unique is always an extra drop. Soulbrand any good? Not really. It gives you 20% damage reduction while you have a barrier. It has like 1 damage reduction mod on it. So you can just have a chest that has 4 damage reduction mods and it's just better. So, without having a barrier. So, it's not really a great item, I feel. It has like some lucky hits if you really want to try hard on lucky hits, but... yeah. What are the other stats on this thing? Barrier generation, which doesn't even work for most of the barriers that you use on a sword, for example. Life, kind of awful on high end. And then lucky hit while I have a barrier, which is like the only kind of useful thing there, I guess, for some builds. Besides the close damage reduction. And then the healing pot thing, I mean, oof. Have I done the immortal builds? I've made like a barb test run with like Metal Hollow Silk and stuff. I haven't played a sword yet. Sell. No luck yet so far. DPS on normal glove and offensive aspect is more valuable than Frostburn. Yeah, generally yes. Frostburn loses you a lot of damage. You lose 4 skill ranks. That's like 26% DPS or something.
Shards of the heavens. Come back and see us.
Yes, so use 26% DPS on 4 skill ranks. Frostburn has crit. Wait. Boss. Cheat sheet. What are the stats on Frostburn exactly? Attack speed, crit, chance to restore resources, and freeze duration. So the restore resources is kind of whatever. I guess it's somewhat useful on like a acidic build if you want to do this. But generally not that crazy, this mod, I think. Missing someone? Okay. Yeah, so you lose 4 skill ranks and an aspect. And 4 skill ranks is 26% DPS. So even if you use Frostburn to freeze enemies, and then you use 3 points for Frigid Finesse, you get kind of plus minus the same damage. And enemies are frozen, which is not terrible, so it's like a defensive upside. But then again, this only works when the fights are short. If the fights are longer than 5 seconds, enemies will unfreeze and become unstoppable, and then it's kind of like, what do I do now? I might experiment a bit with Frostburn, just to see it. You know, if you like always insta-freeze everything, like that can feel pretty good, I guess. But also lose the offensive aspect, and the offensive aspect is kind of like a big loss. I think right now, for example, I have Trickshot here on my glove, so we have to put this somewhere else, and then I can't run Doombringer or X-Files. I'd have to drop one of the two. Thanks, Neron. Doing 31 million ticks with a tanky rogue. Nice. Is it like on a target dummy? On like a, it's like a normal target dummy? Or like what exactly are you doing that test on? I got a unique drop there. No one has found an Uber yet in this party today. Getting there. What A run, Sam? Oh, you did on boss dummy. You did 31 million ticks on the boss dummy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Flicker step soul brand aware. How much DPS does control glyph and frigid with impact power? Yeah, if you have domination and a control glyph, I mean you have control glyph anyway on rogues right now. Yeah, I do get a bit of like a bonus there, so Frostburn can be useful in those cases. You know what? I'm gonna try Frostburn. I think I have one lying around somewhere. I'm just gonna see what happens. But I have to drop, I don't know what. I guess I have to do it without Doombringer. Just equip like a Venom weapon, put Trickshot on it, and then see what happens. What is that, Luke? Ring of Ring of Stars, guys, is good for Rogue. No. Next season, maybe. I think they might buff it a bit, and also next season we don't have to play combo points on every single build. But currently, no. Can dual Doombringers? No. You can't have two of the same unique. Someone is missing. What character might Stardust be useful for? I think Bone Spear Necro is like a candidate. Maybe some other like Necro builds or something. But yeah, generally not really a good item, I think. Should I? What's the best way to farm Whispers? The PvP Whispers, the World Bosses, the Harvest events, the Bloodseekers. That's usually what I do. Link to this build. Living minions are so good. You can just stand there and scroll on your browser and get XP. Just like standing somewhere like outdoors and like harvest blood harvest or something. Easy XP. I guess you can do some AFK farming strats. For sure. So Earth Devastation damage. Enemies don't need to be crowd controlled. No. You just need to stack the stats. Here's the nation. See ya. Oh, here's a perfect trickshot aspect. And a perfect repeating aspect. It's kind of funny. This build will work well for AOZ. This is literally what this build is designed for. Well, without the amulet. The amulet is just for Dura right now. Yo, 2 iron skin elixirs. Just like that. Hello, ATHD. Any tips for starting to play again? Do the season quest line early. Have a good time. The best place to get Ghostwalker amulet. Gamble boots for that. Ooh, someone was bonking. That's hardcore, yeah. This group is 48 runs. We like 1/3 done or so. We have 2 low 100s, and at least 2 of each Uber unique in 800 runs. Damn. Why did he farm 2 of each or more? Like, why didn't he just stop after he had each one? Comes with bluegrass or dungeons for aspects, etc. Oh, you just started playing? Yeah, I guess they want to do the quest anyway for the renown, etc. Just like your first time. You farm Duriel for min-max 925 items. Oof, that sounds way too try hard for me, man. As long as I have a 925 weapon. For the jewelry, it usually doesn't matter at some point with the res. And then like tiny bit of armor you can get, I mean. Started launch, but somehow with new inventory expansion. Couldn't play anymore. Massive lags. Oh, really? Glad it's better now, I guess. On Softcore, if you gain a trade site, you can basically sustain infinite Dory runs of 925 rares. Wait, really? How often do you find like good enough stuff here though? I mean, what are you selling for that much? I don't feel like you get enough rares that are good enough, unless people actually pay a lot of gold for the wrong shit. I mean, that might happen, I guess. Because they probably see like, oh, 925! And has like, you know, one good stat. Maybe one half good stat. It might... Oh! Double helm? Guys? Let's see. Oh! It's there! We got it! Oh shit! We got the Shako, dude! Whoa! It actually happened! I did not expect it. I was absolutely prepared to do like 2 more weeks of Helltide hell, man. Oh shit. I'm taking a screenshot. Okay, I'm gonna favorite this first of all. Because the other day I accidentally sold my amulet to the vendor, that wasn't good. Okay, believers win today. Whoa. Let's put it there. We got the Shako. Okay.
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
It dropped. No socket deleted. Just equip it. Technically... okay, I need to fix my resists. I can't just equip it. I have 2 resists here. Which is easy to fix. But there's no way in hell I'm gonna equip the Shako until the 5th of December. No chance, guys. No chance. So...
Come back and see us.
Chronix also had double helm drop, but he didn't get one. Cosmetic uber unique. Did we reset? Okay, prediction outcome, guys. The biggest believer today was Reindeer Police of 219k points. And the biggest doubter was Cruisy Nuts with 108k points. The vote was 49 yes, 51 nope, which was like way too far shifted in favor of yep, what people are always believing. But believers win. We got a Shako. GG. Bile was in my party and he says I lost 100k points. Unlucky. One more shock. He's gonna finish the runs now, so we're gonna keep going. I don't have a character that can find a Havarion. So what else is there? Stardust Skies? I don't care about Stardust Skies at all. Yeah, I don't have a character now that I can go. If I had my druid still, I would switch to the druid now. And maybe get a Havarion. But I'm just gonna finish this now, I guess. So... over halfway to VIP. That's pretty sick, man. Reindeer. We found a Shako. Do we have a clip? Someone clipped it, I think, right? Is that this one from London? Shako obtained. Okay, perfect. Thanks for clip. Namaste, hello. Oh man, this was such a relief, man. So it took me... I'm not sure exactly where we are. We're closing in on 400 runs, I think, or so. So I'm kind of like above the average, but not by too much. We have a build in mind that can use the stuff. Basically, a lot of builds on Druid and Sword can do it, and I think you want to. I think Avarion is going to be really potent in Abattoir of Zir. Because you can get those clutch like conduits and artillery shrines, and you know you can also like cheese the boss with that. So I think it's a very powerful item. Blast wave as well, yeah. How do you click so fast? This is mouse wheel, force move. Thanks, D-Nation. Yeah, we're leaving some good luck here, right? Shako really dropped, yes. We just got it like 5 minutes ago. Oh man. Such a relief, guys. I was really worried that I would just not get it, you know? And I'm just gonna like sit here, do like 1,000 runs or whatever. Like fucking grind forever, these fucking hell tides. We got it, man. This means your Abattoir ready. I can do whatever I want now in the next 2 weeks. Easy. Why don't equip it now so the character doesn't die? Because the only time this character dies is when I lag out. So... I don't need it right now to farm Durials. The Shako paradox. Yeah. I mean, I might do like a little bit of testing of it and stuff, but realistically, it doesn't really matter right now. We're just gonna equip it when Abattoir comes out, for the most part. So I'm not gonna like run it on my builds or anything until then. There's no point really to risk it. Like you saw that Korra the other day, he was lagging out, he lost his Shako. I'm not gonna do that, you know, when I farm like random whispers or some shit. You know, I'm not gonna put my Shako at risk now. This is like my one Shako. I need it. Just get a second one. Sure. Nah, I'm gonna use the time now to like, you know, play more builds and stuff. I think it's neat. A bit of materials farm, do you know one that helps you get mud fast? That's actually a good point. I could make a video to talk about the material grind. There's definitely like a few tips that are important to share maybe.
A fine deal.
Level another druid. Well, maybe. I mean, leveling is super fast now, and I don't have to do like Whisper and Helltide leveling now. I can just like grind Nightmare Dungeons, like, you know, basically 2 chill streams. I can level a character to 100 with the XP buff. Did so much hell that Veil Crystals became the reroll bottleneck. Let's see. How much Veil Crystals do I have? People always tell me they run out of Veil Crystals. I guess I could as well, right? You need like 15 Veil Crystals and like 2 souls. Yeah. Koenig says, making a video now, Booty stole my Shako. So apparently Chronix also got a double helm drop when I got a double helm drop. And now he's upset. Oh, 10 million ticks. Give me some Forgotten Souls, you're always out of them. Well, if you don't have enough Forgotten Souls, you got too lucky with your Uber Enix. Or you do too many mats. One of the two. Best way to farm Varsha mats. Do the PvP Whispers, the Harvest Whispers, the Bloodseekers, or like in general try to look for overlap of Blood Harvest with Whispers. And, well, any other Whispers I guess you can do, but they're like usually slower. Sometimes the Dungeon Whispers can be nice. Okay, how long does it take for the gate to appear here? It's like 4 seconds or something. New elixir, guys. We still have 22 runs to go. Okay, so you're almost halfway now of the runs. And we're like 1.5 minutes per run or something. Man, now I just need to, I don't need to do Durials anymore, man. It's crazy. Okay, I would have to do more Durials if I lose my Rogue and Abattoir, I guess. Because I don't have a second perfect Tibalts. I don't even have like one perfect Tibalts. This can still be improved, yeah. But as a max resource, 28%, it's not terrible. But the damage reduction is kind of low. The damage buff is kind of low. Let's pop a new elixir. Tomorrow playing softcore Rogue up for full Uber. No. I have my hardcore Rogue for Uber for Abattoir of Zir. I mean, it can happen that I just like rip it very early or something, and that would be very sad. But let's just assume that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna make a softcore Rogue. I think I'm gonna do something else on softcore. I was thinking about a Necro on softcore. Because I will have an entire stash for one character. That's gonna be good. Best barb build for leveling? Early on, it's like Kratos Barb, Walking Arsenal. And then once you're like level 40, 50, double swing. You can just go double swing all the way. I've tried it, it's okay. Just the early levels are a bit slower. And then after you have all your aspects, you're like picking up the pace. So is it hard to find a gold roll amulet in Shako? Depends on how gold roll you want, I guess. I found many good amulets. If you consistently gamble amulets, you're gonna get something eventually, like a 4 out of 4. Maybe not with like absolute maxed out stats, but at least the stats you want. Which double swing? No shout. Yeah, the The no-shot double swing, they have like, you know, charge, leap, it's like super fast, has good damage. It is a super good build level. I think with the XP buff right now, it would be thinkable to do like 1 to 100 in like 12, 13 hours. I think, with double swing. If you just like get to world tier 3 real fast and then blast diamond dungeons. Sub 15 for sure. Possible. Thanks, Maga. We sacrificed wudijo for the Shako. That's a trade worth making. I'm fine with that. wudijo has served us well. It's fine. I always check the vendors for the amulets, by the way. Oh, you got a Doombringer here. Congrats. This is Elden, right? I don't have the Avarian stuff, and I can't find it. I don't have a character that can drop it. I said this earlier, like after the Shako, I would have like switched to the Druid now, but the Druid is dead, so... It would be nice to also have Avarian. Just to try it and stuff, but you know, it's not that important for me right now, because I mostly care about pushing the Rogue. But I will be taking a close look at Alvarion and, you know, how people use it. I want to, like, you know, see it in action once Abattoir comes out. How many left? 20 runs, actually. That's a long duel session today. The build is Pen RF. It's the next benchmark build. How many kills in the area you have and how many Uber uniques? I have 5 Uber uniques with close to 400 kills, I think, after this session. Man, Duel is too fat. Like, I proc Bursting Venoms on him and I can't I can't get into the pool, man. He's too fat. What the hell? I need to get Ghostwalker boots, man, to actually stand in the poison puddle. Thanks, Istrix. And kill Jazz. My god. Oh, we're collecting sinners here. Wonderful. He's a mystery chest right in front of the exit. That's hilarious. He ate too many players. We got Grandfather and Andariel. Ah, we can still get Andariel, actually. I would like to see an Andariel. That'll be cool. I don't care as much about the Andariel as I did about the Shako, but I would take an Andariel to try it. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Like, you know, shooting like one pen shot into a pack and then you get like 10 Andariel procs. Like, boom, you know? Big poison. It could be funny. Just like... You would trade Andariel versus Shako. The mystery chest has an Uber unique in it. Do you stash it there? Ah. Yeah, maybe you're gonna stay here long enough in front of the dungeon and eventually get 250. If I get 250 cinders, I'm just like chilling here, I'm gonna open it. Get the Uber unique real quick. Okay, now I have a problem. If I actually level a Sork, I need to get the Sork, the Tarasha ring. And I just used all of my Marsha mats, and I'm not really in the mood to farm more Marsha mats now. But okay, I'll figure it out, I guess. No, it's poisoned. No. Who's in the mood? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving everyone, by the way. Getting a Shako on Thanksgiving. Any desire to play Necro? Yes, I want to make a Necro. And now that the Shako is done, yeah, I can like... Ooh. Ooh. Okay. In Dire, this explosion of poison is visible, but in Doom, for some reason, it's not visible. Yeah, Doom doesn't have an animation, it seems. But there's Raymond chest on Sork. I'm not a big fan of Raymond chest, honestly. But depends on the build. If you play a charge bolts build, then probably, because you wanna like stun stuff as much as possible, and then you can stun with the chest. So you kinda have to, I guess, for a charge bolts build. Just to like release more charge bolts. So I might do it. Helm and ring. Uh-oh. Yo, thanks for the biddies, Solia. God, man. I have to sell right now. No, that's just an X-Files and a call. No Andy, guys. We know Andy's. You like Necro and Druid, which class should you focus on? They're both good. Every class has good builds right now, so... Oh, I should have CP'd them, I guess. My bad. Coming. I took too long to with the teleports because I didn't realize you were selling. Got Shako and Enquiries back to back last night, Grats. Ah, die! It's not enough. So no man, okay. Yo, dope here. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that. Normal pen shot. There's a I have many variations of pen shot in the planner. That makes me strong build. I have the Shako Genesis, yes. It happened like half an hour ago or something. It actually dropped. Oh, whoops. Already had 300 stacked. It's fine. I've done 400 durian, only got 5. I'm not done with 400. I'm like a bit below 400 now. But yeah. We had like 300-ish after my last big session. And then I did like a few random Durials, and now we're doing like 48 Durials. So yeah, we're kind of close to 400 after this, I think. I don't have the exact track record. But yeah, 350 to 400. The Scorpion doesn't bind to move. Yeah, you have to remove the zoom on meal first. That's another setting there. Hey, still squisher. You can also play Walking Arsenal all the way. Walking Arsenal is also going to be very fast to level, but I think Double Swing beats it, at least once you have to set up. Like once you're like strong enough with Double Swing, just gonna kill everything instantly, including the bosses. And you have no resource issues, then I think Double Swing wins. And that's not that hard to do, it's just Codex powers actually. And then maybe once you get Ancestor Rings, some resource generation rings. That was a good Banish Lords. We got 577 runs, 3 Uber Enix. That's really on the unlucky side, I think. Second Harlequin, no Doombringer. Oh, you might not need the Doombringer after all. If you play like very static builds, you can't play Doombringer. Wait. Another Doombringer just dropped in the party, but this is for Bile now. I think both Barbs just got Doombringer, right? Congrats, guys. Okay, Sub-Zero, yes, I got. Please tell me did not die right after getting Shako. No, Shako is in a stash. It will not be taken out until 5th of December. It's all good, guys. Well, maybe I'll try something of it, but, you know, not very much. Christmas Shako. So Thanksgiving Shako. Yeah, we have good... I mean, in 48 runs, or in 50 runs, you should expect one Uber Unique for everyone, right? I think just Chronix is missing one now. Then I get Marinade. Anything else neat from Duriel? I wouldn't mind like a little upgrade on my Tables Will. Outside of that, it's okay. So. Thanks, Rabbit. This could be like a backup. Tibalt's has 10 resource. Not that great, but okay. We have 12 runs left. 1/4. Why not equip Shako? Yeah, we don't simply equip Shako on hardcore when you're doing meaningless low-end content. And also resistances. It's not like you can just equip a Shako when you have another helm. I need to, like, you know, fix my stuff, etc. Okay. Will Max ever put links in dungeons for codex when you hover over the items at the top? Text is already bold and looks like you should be able to click the link to the dungeon page. What exactly do you mean? Put links on the dungeons or codex? Which page? Wish they rework Eaglehorn. Me too, man. I think Eaglehorn should just like maybe like chain between enemies or something. That could be more fun. Or maybe just like after it has, you know, traveled its entire distance, it's just gonna turn around or something. I think it's like too clunky to use Eaglehorn right now. That's a pretty high roll here. 5 crit, 112, 10.5 resource. When did I get it? Yeah, like half an hour ago, Mark. Okay, on the builds, when you have aspects listed for each slot. Okay, in the endgame guides, there is like the progression section. And there is like codex powers, and then drop powers, and then uniques. And the codex powers there should link to the dungeons. Like that, you know, you have them embedded there as links. Unless someone did not do that, then I have to go shout at them. Yo, Hope V, thank you for a bit. That was very waffle. Ooh, bonk. Don't have to wait too long for a rework of Maul for Druid. Maul, out of all things. I think Maul could be buffed a little bit, but it's okay, I think. Oh my god! Bile got a Doombringer and a Shako now. Yo, congrats. I guess Chronix is not gonna get an Uber unique after all now. Congrats, dude. This is Bile in chat. He's with us in the party. Yeah, this is insane. 2 Doombringers, 2 Shakos at this party so far. That's insane. This is like the blessed. Yeah, this only Chronix is missing one now. Let's get Chronix one. We have 10 runs. Hardcore RNG should be better than softcore. Disagree. Thanksgiving luck. And maybe they secretly buffed the drop race today. For sure, guys. They must have. Oh, it's sell time. Whoops. Oh, it's not actually. It's gonna go really quick after the next one. Yeah, after 300 prepared. You also just got it, Dennis? Grats. I can assure you they did not buff the drop race. Thanks for reassuring. Hello, Marty. No hope thief. Thanks for the bits, man. What's the percent rate for the mount? I don't know. I'm not sure if you can find it again after you've found it already. I found one mount very early. It was like my first like rare drop basically in like the first 10 runs or something. I got a mount. I'm not sure if I can drop again after that. Maybe it's only one time and that's it. On YouTube, someone right now sent some guide how to get infinite living steel. Uh-oh. Wait, is that like another dupe bug? Or is that like with like opening chests? Oh shit. Got to sell. Infinite living steel chest. Okay, like okay, are we talking about opening a chest over and over and over without paying? Or are we talking about resetting living steel chests so you can farm them more? What are we talking about here? The mount is called Brimstone Mount or something. I've actually not tried it yet. I can check it out later. Yeah, they fixed the stash bug with the dupes, but maybe that's like something else with the living steel itself or something. I got the mount super early, 500 plus kill, and only got Andy's and she's their legs. Oof. It's fine, I can leave one item. Does glyph leveling help with armor? In some cases it can, when you like have a rare buffing glyph or a magic buffing glyph around like armor nodes, yes. But only if you like specifically put them there, like on rogues for example, there's like some glyph sockets where you have armor in range. Why do you call it Shako? It's because that was the name in D2. Basically, it was the base item that could roll into a unique. And that base item only had one unique, which was the Harlequin Crest. So everyone just said Shako, basically. When you found a brown Shako, you knew it was a Harlequin Crest. Everyone just said Shako. You need to get more Midnight Hearts. Just farm Whispers on World Tier 4. You can only get them on World Tier 4. Go to World Bosses, because there often you get the Grotesque Debtors, and other people complete a Whisper there. It can also happen on Legion events, if there's many people. Show up from time to time in Blood Harvest. Yeah, when you complete any Whisper, whenever anyone completes any Whisper, you can get good test data to spawn. This is how that works. 6 runs. Just start a game for the first time and get Forgotten Souls. Helltide. Once you're in World Tier 3 and World Tier 4, you can farm Helltide. And this is where I get Forgotten Souls from the chests. You want to farm the Living Steel chests. Mainly. They cost 300 to open, but they give you like, 6 to 8 Forgotten Souls. You can also get Forgotten Souls from like the 6 certain elite spawning in Helltide. Yo, Walu Zako. Thanks for the sub. Has anyone ever called me wudijo? Yes. It doesn't really make me feel any special or something. It's just funny. No bear there, thank you. Timestamp for Shako drop. That was like half an hour ago. Good night. Nah, I'm not playing with the Shako right now. First of all, I have to like, go back and change resistances on this item, on this gear and stuff. So I can't just equip it because I will lose res. But also, I don't really want to put the Shako at risk until Abattoir comes out. I was specifically farming it so it can be as strong as possible for Abattoir. They barely just got a third one. You got to start us, guys. Oh my god, dude. Not even any duplicates, man. Look at that guy. That's insane. Thanks, May. Full Uberneaks setup on planner soon. I did put Uberneaks versions into each planner now, yes. But it's like, not the standard variant. Like, you still have to make the build work without them.
Don't go any further.
You can't expect people to have Uberneaks. There's only very few people that actually have, any or, any of those that you want and available. So. Is Azurath used in any build? Not really. I guess you can, if you don't really have like another like offensive power to put. It could be useful to get Azurath for the freeze. It's gonna make Abattoir of Zir much safer, for example. If you just crowd control stuff. Yo, Tommy, thanks for the 44-month sub, man. Get a first unique drop of a two-handed sword and forgot about Crimson Sword. Unlucky. Another sub, Kinos. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm in a good mood today. This was a very successful stream already. And I'm very happy that the believers finally won. Not just for me. I'm happy for the believers. Good job, believers. Yo, Sanama. Thanks so much for the 8 months as well. Hopefully I didn't answer the Living Steel glitch. Yeah, someone just mentioned that there is some video that popped up about Living Steel glitch, but I have no idea what's going on or, you know, what is that? Another sub. Hope the thank you too. Appreciate the support, everyone. Okay, we have 2 runs left. Dude, did he just get another Doombringer? Is he just linking items from his stash? He just like took them all in his inventory, just like links them after a kill? What? He got another Doombringer. Vile. Wait, he has found 4 now. Hardcore RNG is better than softcore RNG. You have 2 runs left, man. Which ones do you have? Onyx. Okay, Gornix got a Doombringer. And trash, he says. Okay. 2 runs to get him something. Come on. Gonna get an unupgraded Shako, just link it in each run. Easy. Last run. Oh, Chronix is coming on the level 70 Necro. Okay. That's, I guess we're gonna escort him through. Wait, did it reset? I think we didn't reset. Andy? I have lead. Oh. Oh, you don't have to escort him if he just TPs in at the boss, I guess. I guess he doesn't even need to join the boss fight, right? He can just like stand in front of the door and just loot, right? So he doesn't actually have to go there necessarily. Re-up the buff. I'm talking about the hype train. So I was gonna like... Okay, I guess he's gonna wait, huh? Then TP. That probably makes the most sense of level 74. You can't stand in the entrance and leech, right? Okay, he DP'd here. Okay. I guess like just like chill somewhere. I'll dodge, he says. Okay then. Hot. Okay, he's coming on at level 74 for the extra luck. Okay. Oh, I got a double drop. Ah. It's an Exhaust. Not that I really want the Stardust guys, honestly. So I'm good on that. And you got nothing. Okay. F. Corner's got nothing, guys. Yo, we got a raid. DH, hello. Nice. Thank you for the raid, man. One of our Maxwell boys. Big D2 blaster and now D4 as well. Nice to see you, man. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we got a Shako just earlier. Raid into raid. Dark Community got a raid as well now. Bile says wife got mad at me, but worth it. He got 4 Uber Enix, man. Oh, grats. Okay. Too bad about Chronics. Did Wudijo get to 100? Yeah, Wudijo made it to level 100. We killed everything but Lilith. We got Lilith to phase 2, 50% or so in a few attempts. Then I left it. And we pushed all the way to tier 100 dungeons as well with Wudijo. Was wild. Billy GT69 rated DH. Okay, well, hello guys. Yeah, I just found the Shako. Like, half an hour ago. Yeah, we got it. Very glad about that one. It's finally paid off. Okay, let's put some stuff in the stash again here. Got some more aspects. Well, what now? Thanks, guys. That'll build like I think real quick. Golem Necro build. I guess it would be Necro time. I think I'm gonna start fresh tomorrow because it's getting late, so I'm not gonna stream that much longer tonight actually. I'm gonna be working on actual stuff and videos and all that. I have like a bunch of stuff to catch up on. So we started very late today, so I'm gonna go out for a little bit longer now. And I think then we're gonna start a fresh character tomorrow. Also wanna do some more mental heart testing. But I'm also gonna do that tomorrow, fresh with fresh ideas, I guess. So let's do this. I think I was gonna do like some chill stuff a little bit. So what are my mats looking like? I have 2 eggs. And that's it. I'm not sure if I need anything from Grigor for my sword or so. But we'll definitely need Varshan for the Tarasha ring. Maybe if my Sorg is 100, I'm gonna do some Odura runs with that. Maybe YOLO, try to get an Arion. Will be on earlier tomorrow? I will be on earlier tomorrow, yes. I've been kind of like shifting to latest schedule right now, but I want to go back to earlier schedule. So I'm probably gonna stay up tonight actually to kind of like reset my sleep. Test Shako and Dungeon 100. I mean, I have to start preparing my setups for Shako. So I have to like figure out how to get my res and my armor high enough. So this would probably mean I have to put like 1 resist somewhere on like the chest. It could also mean it could be possible to just go like 2 resists on the boots or 3 resist on the boots, and then like just do the rest of the gems if I have like the right rings. For example, if you take this off. We're not far away here, 32.5, 32.5. If like one of them was like on, for example, yeah, if that poison was actually like shadow, it would be possible to just like put like 1 shadow gem and it will be capped. And then you could do 2 gems there for the lightning, or you just have like maybe, like I mean this is like 25.5 for example. There could be like maybe some more auras to be had. I don't have this. I don't have this. It's like 4.5 auras. This is actually 7.5 auras for 5 points. So there are ways to do this. Just equipping a Shako and actually being fine. And still having a skull. So... kill Bloodseekers, huh? Let's get some Bloodseekers. Hey, Zaki. Thank you. Figure out how to mitigate the armor loss or Shako? It is possible, yeah. With disobedience aspect, you can do it. We have Umbers, right? So let's put Dark Shroud back. What do we remove? Don't want to remove this. Extra speed here, I guess. I don't have to open this, but I'm gonna do it anyway, I guess. Where are the vampire structures in this part? There's down there, I guess. Dude, we have 11k blood. That's definitely more than I can spend at this point, I think. So we don't really have to do like any vampire stuff at all, besides like the seasonal quest line, I guess. Because we need to get the metamorphosis power. Isn't Siphoning Strikes worth anymore? Not really. But in some builds you can still run it. But it's like based on like a hit now, it's not guaranteed, and this makes it like, you know, multiple times worse than it was. And these days you also have stuff like Undying or Heromancy that can heal you. So it's kind of fine there. At least this season. Oh, we okay, do it. Right. Not terrible. Anything else that we could do? That is like a good whisper rotation here. Could do a build of Helltide. How long is this running? 9 minutes. Oh. Can we do like a quick chest? 9 minutes. Is Poison version better than Shadow Cold? Not for this, but for the high end, yes. Stopped X-Files finally, rerolled immediately into charged bolts, did 999 and lit it again, logged out till AOZ. Good luck, Sepki. Did you enjoy the charge bolts though? Is it fun? Wait, you have 39. Wait. Oh, wait, we had a few cinders. I forgot. Good night, Amanita. Already activate Unstoppable for Tibalts. Shadow Step. It could actually be interesting to try to get boots that have 2 resist and damage reduction while injured. With a high roll. And then get like, you know, 1-1-1 from the gems. And we're gonna have like our 5 resistances capped, and you can go Abattoir of Zir. If that works out, it would be possible. As long as there's no resistance breakers and stuff. And wouldn't even need like high resistance rolls. You can just like have movement speed, high roll, damage reduction while injured, high roll, go met it hard. And like run like a low life build. And then it's like the synergy with resilience. I mean, resilience gives you like up to 50% damage reduction, right? Yeah, like low HP, that's pretty sick. And the damage reduction while injured is almost the same, so I have like roughly quadruple life. So low life build. Even if you don't get like a second roll. So it might be worth doing that on a rogue. I might experiment with that tomorrow. I'm not sure if I have these kind of boots. I think I had some that I used on the barb to try it out. How to rogue, build, skill, what I recommend for leveling. Twisting Blades or Pen Shot RF. But rogue all stuff works really. Leveling. You enjoy that sub key, I know. By the way, since we have like our Shako now, I might actually take some time to do some flicker memes at some point. You can see if I actually can make it work. Dash plus Shadow Step kind of build. It'd be funny. Picking up blue rings again. Ooh. I'm blind, I know, cheat the potion now. You're not blind, Wolfie. How to farm herbs. You play the game and click on the plants on the ground. It's pretty simple. And how to farm cinders. You play the game and kill monsters when everything is red. It's also pretty simple. How to use the basic skill. That is more complicated. So just have to play the game, make a character, somehow level to 2, then open a skill tree and assign a skill point. And then left click, preferably on an enemy. So it's like a multi-step process. But you will get the hang of it. The thing is, some of those steps you have to do only once. You don't have a mouse, well, then I can't help you. The chest. Yeah. Dude, ever since I did that hotfix with like the living steel chest, I've never seen this big guy again, this big demon. Because someone else is always just like going around and killing them. Oh, they removed it, really? So even when the Helltide freshly starts, there's just no guy? Okay. Yeah, I guess it was the guy causing the problems. I figured he would just still spawn once in the instance, and then, you know, someone just kills it, and that's it.
Anything else?
Well, anything else we can do here right now? Oh, I want to add him back in the future. Interesting, okay. I didn't realize I want to bring him back. Alright. You were serious about the Synartive. I mean, there's not really much to it. You go around in Helltides, you kill stuff. Try to learn which events give you a lot and which give you a few. I mean, some events are just not that great for Cinders, but they still give you obols and stuff, so events can still be nice anyway. In some areas, there's like better and worse like places to farm Cinders. For example, here in Kyrgyzstan, I like the sands area. It's pretty good. It's just like go like, you know, all around once, and you have like basically entire chest. And then like here on the top is kind of nice. I think here on the bottom is not bad. Yeah, and then in other regions, like in Skosglen, I like going like, you know, all the way around here for the top area. Fracture Peaks does not exist right now, so I'm not really sure what is a good place to farm there. Harazar, generally the northern part is kind of good. I like to go like to the left here, and then all the way around, basically in the top area. And in Dry Steppes, I don't really know what's like the best place here in Dry Steppes. I usually just like go random places. Yo, Sukaza. 38 months. Tier 2. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. To respawn once you finish one rota? Nah, not really. So if you like farm fast, monsters don't spawn fast enough. At least when you're like mostly alone in the instance. They spawn like very slowly, so you might have to go around to other places anyway. But I usually start in those places I just described. And then I try to like see how far I get and stuff. Happy holidays. I got the Shako earlier, Baron, yes. It happened.
Is someone there?
Yeah, Fracture Peaks is not in the rotation now. I think it's because of the holiday event they're doing. Because that will probably be Fracture Peaks. So I guess they just disabled it for the entire season, basically. Which is pretty wild, but this is what it is. This is why no one has Biteberry, man. Yeah, look at this, I have 300. I have 1,000, 900, 800, 1,800. 300 Biteberry. Because there's nothing going on in Fractured Peaks. There's a fast harvest. Oh. Can we just go around there? Okay. You've done Hell Tides and Fractured Peaks this season? Really? Are you sure? Maybe on Eternal? I'd be surprised if like the Hell Tides are different on Eternal. Oh, maybe they took it out, you know, in one of the patches. That could be. Maybe it was like the first few days or something. And then we're like, that won't work. Hell Tides repeat in the same zone twice before it rotates. I've not noticed that. Yo, Frankie, congrats, and glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, E-boy. Oh. Kind of. Wow, big donations together. Thank you, man. Appreciate that very much. First a big sub, and now this. Doesn't sound as good as it could be. Hope you're gonna be fine. Why did it take away Helltide from Fractured? Because there's gonna be a holiday event at Christmas. I guess that will be in Fractured Peaks. Oh, I just realized I still need to grind out the bounty board on one of my characters. I need to see which of my rogues actually is like furthest along, I guess. Because I don't really want to do it on a fresh character anymore. I know, but I don't know English. What do you mean you don't know English? You're good. Helltide sucks in Fractured Peaks anyway. Yeah, but Biteberry, man. What about Biteberry? Ready to see how much time you spend on a character. Only if you die on hardcore. I think there's like this default armory page, but I'm not sure how reliable that is. It's like an unofficial page. What's the chase item now? For me, I am done with chasing items right now. So I could still get some small upgrades here and there, but I'm generally happy with everything I got now. As long as I don't rip my characters until Abattoir, I'm all good. And I'm not really going to touch my rogues that much anyway, I guess.
It is done.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Oh. What's a berserking percentage for legendary Paragon nerds? Good question. I have the grandfather equipped now, so it's a bit less than normal. 69. Nice. Thankfully I can convert Galloway into Biteberry. But it's like 5 to 1, right? It's like very painful to convert, I think. $924 runs for Grandfather. Oh, good luck, Redburn. Does BCI stop same level as for coordination as Varshan? I think BCI is higher level. Because BCI is level 85 boss. And Varshan is only 75. I think BCI drops higher. Generally. But I'm not sure exactly. What's the kill count for Shako? Yeah, 350 plus. I don't know exactly. Yo, Zebra. Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate that. Thanks, man. Yeah, someone said earlier, we just needed to sacrifice wudijo, then we get a Shako. It worked. Rip wudijo though. So sad I can't just like one-tap this guy anymore and be done with it immediately. Like it used to be possible to just like complete this event instantly. You stopped counting after 50. Yeah, I didn't really keep count exactly on Enquiries or on Durian runs. I just kind of know, okay, I did like, you know, the 50 session there, another 50 session there, 100 session here, and then like a few in between, so I didn't like exactly count my Durian runs. Okay, somehow I need to get 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. Let's do those. Okay, we need 7. Okay, perfect. Okay. Does Shako give +4 to all or just the active skills? To all skills. So you don't need to have them spec'd, for example, on a Stork. You can have like enchantment slots with Shako that you don't spec into. But it doesn't work for passives. Passives are not buffed. Plus 4 to all passes. Yeah, plus 4 to all passes would be a ridiculously powerful item. Like literally an item that, like a helm that says plus 4 to all passes and nothing else would be ridiculous overpowered. Like already. Passes are pretty powerful, man. Because there's like so many of them and they all give you like something. That'd be wild. You went out of rare crystals. Unlucky. Even plus 2 to all passes would be insane. Yeah, for sure. I mean, who knows? Maybe eventually we're gonna get like replica Shako. Who knows? Plus 3 to all currently maxed out passes. And that's way too powerful, man. I mean, you usually take all the passes you want anyway and max them out anyway. So it's basically the same as just giving you plus 3 to all passes. When is the build for Rouge AOZ coming out? Next few days I gotta make my build guides. I have a bunch of other stuff I need to release first. We have the wudijo story and all that. But yeah, I'm working on the build guides. And I'm also, like tonight, I'm gonna actually start working on the max roll setups. There's work to do there. Hoda isn't good. Hoda is like the best build in the game right now. Is Northward coming back? Yes. He was like busy and sick and stuff the last days, but he's around. Let's do this. Northward is playing Eternal? Really? Oh, you mean Mr. Patrick's? I mean, even on Eternal, like... Hoda is Hoda, you know? Insane. So... You don't need Tibalt's Will to succeed with Hoda. With Metamorphosis, I mean. You can still have it, I guess, because you can still proc Tibalt's Will sometimes, right? Yeah, actually, with Triple Shout, there's actually not that much reliance on Metamorphosis, I just realized. So you don't even rely on, like, almost anything, really, to play Hoda successfully in Season. Right? Season powers is just like a bonus. That's it. Best barb leveling build. You start with Walking Arsenal, and then you can switch to Double Swing. Double Swing is super fast. It's this build here. I leveled this, and it was like faster than I've ever leveled a rogue. What is not gonna have any buffs besides overpower changes? I mean, Barb in general got a lot of buffs, so they got like the whole berserking stuff, damage by berserking, or like all the legendary paragon nodes got buffs on Barb. Like especially like this Blood Rage node is insane. So Barbs in general are pretty powerful due to various buffs, but they also apply to Eternal. How do you find Thieving Abomination? You never find it? Yeah, on softcore there's probably more people farming it. On hardcore there's usually no one. And I think, like... Usually what happens is that I think I create a new instance when I go there. Because the abomination always starts like its circle. Like, it always starts here. Like, you walk in and it starts here and it goes around anti-clockwise. And I always catch it right here. Because I think I'm the only guy going there. And then I create the instance. And then the guy spawns there. And the same here. Like, you go here and the guy spawns here and he goes anti-clockwise. And I always catch him right down here. It's just like hardcore things, I guess. But it just goes around in a circle, basically. But it has a respawn timer, depending on how many people are there. But since in hardcore no one goes there... Yoink. I go there. I still have to finish my season journey. Is anyone at all blood marked in hardcore? I've never seen anyone in the PvP zone in hardcore. Never met anyone. So... But yeah, if I see someone I have to mark real quick. Look, here is always down here. Because it's like fresh instance, I think. Because, you know, no one has created the instance yet. No one has gone here. Like, at least in my, you know, server area or something. So it's like a fresh instance, the guy is always down here. Yo, Austin, enjoy your Thanksgiving. Can anyone else here buy membership gifts without being a member first? Is that not usually possible on YouTube? Can't you just like gift without being a member? On Twitch you can. I can gift subs. Wouldn't it be better if your hardcore character isn't deleted after dying from another player? Well, that would open up a lot of, like, you know, crazy shenanigans and, you know, like exploits and all that stuff. Like, if you could not die in hardcore PvP. You know, I mean, it's so fast to level a character, and if you want to do PvP, you know, take a few days, level a softcore character, you can do PvP, right? I mean, it's not a big deal at this point, I think, if you're really serious about it. Hey, Time Life. Yeah, wudijo is dead yesterday already. I died in a T100. Close to the end, actually.
It is done.
Okay, guys. But that was it, I think. It's midnight. Yeah, short stream tonight. I think I'm gonna go.
Fine. May the light keep you.
Yeah, I got caught. It was a deserted underpass. And at the Wall of Ice, the elite spawned, and the elite had Lightning Obelisk, Fire Enchanted, and Waller. And he perfectly walled me off. And like one of the Lightning Obelisk projectiles took off like a third of my life. I took some other hit. And then I dashed into the Fire Enchanted, like, projectile coming out of the elite. And that finished me. And like, it was like a split second, basically all at once. That's interesting, Emmanuel. Yeah, maybe it's like a new feature, actually. I could imagine that they're like, you know, building out YouTube stream features anyway right now. I'm going to try a blue rogue challenge. We find out the Shako isn't blue. Unlucky, man. I have a lot of rogue builds you can find on Maxroll, on my Discord, on the commands. Okay, I'm gonna raid someone. I appreciate the support, everyone. I'm going. I'm gonna raid Bascanator tonight. Let's go. Alright, so bye guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be here earlier tomorrow. I've been kind of starting late lately, but that's gonna change. Hopefully, if I can fix my sleep and stuff. Copium. Time to work on Maximal Guides now. Bye YouTube. Thanks for the support. Bye Twitch. Have a good one.